Oh, wrong screen. There we go. Welcome, welcome. I hope everyone's going well. Excuse the mess behind me. Let's get straight into it. So, I've noticed the bug. And it might not be something that straight away people notice, but I don't have any decorators on this method whatsoever, or function, whatever you want to call it. So anyone who's not logged in can pretty much get details from here. Oh, sorry, excuse me, which is really annoying. And I realize that the ad break's starting soon. I'm gonna snooze that. So ads are snooze for another 5 minutes. Cool, don't know why they start so soon. That's annoying as hell. So let's jump into this and get this all fixed up. So if we have a look at this, we've also got to implement permissions too. So I'm going to open up project views and go through what we've got here. So we've got the login required and we've got the check specified object permissions. So if I get a server up and running, actually I want that in debug. Okay, and let's go to diagnostic email test. Oops. I might have spelt something wrong. There we go. At the moment, we do get an error. Could not test email error. Yeah. So if we go over here, we understand that's not going to work. It should though. Oh, I might not have. Yeah, I don't have the email settings set up and stuff like that. We don't want this to be accessed by someone going like that. We want to limit this down. So one thing we could potentially do is required HTTP methods, login required, and check permissions. So the permissions themselves should be administration permissions. So if we just grab those two, let's paste them in. We need to actually include these methods in. So I'm just hovering over because it's easier to do it like this. Done. They're just placed up in there. So those two we want. Diagnostic information. We don't need the post. But we still want people to be logged in. And the upload test, once again, we don't need the post and all that kind of stuff. So what we want to do is we want to actually have a look at the admin views and so forth like that. So in here, we've got check user permissions and we've got the minimum user permission and the lookup. However, we won't have... What would be the best resource to learn JavaScript from? Have a look at Free Code Camp. Give me a couple of seconds. I'm copying and pasting that. As it boots up. So myself and several other streamers would recommend this. It's free for starters. And you can jump in. Do I have an account? I don't think I've got an account. Curriculum. So forth like that. So you can do JavaScript algorithms, data structures, and so forth like that. Front-end development with library certifications. That's data visualization and so forth like that. So you would probably want the JavaScript one. However, it depends what you're going to be doing. Like, if you wanted to learn the basics, sure. But if you want to learn a framework, then sometimes jumping in and playing around with the framework would be a lot better. Yeah, the basics are right. Yeah. Another thing you could potentially do is, this is the good thing about JavaScript, is you can open up, I don't know if you know that shortcut, but usually on Firefox, you click on the little hamburger menu, go to more tools and web development tools. On Linux, it's Control-Shift-C. Sorry, I'm double checking that because I didn't. Yeah, Control-Shift-C. What you could do is you can jump into the console, delete everything that's there, and you can actually start playing around with stuff in here on this page. So for example, let's say you want, all right, cool, I want a H2 class. You can be like, all right, var elms equals document.get elements by class name or tag name. And you can key in something like that, and you can actually be like, oh, sweet, I can just grab this off here, and you can actually see it, sort of play around with it. So that's the good thing about JavaScript. And once you've got the basics, my recommendation, once you finish with the basics, depends where you want to go. My recommendation is to learn a framework. However, I would go to a job board. I would look up, for example, a web development in around where you want to work or where you live, and have a look at what these people are using. So you jump into the roles and you would just go, all right, cool, JavaScript. So they say JavaScript, they've got React, they've got TypeScript in here, and so forth like that. This thing up here where you can do something like that. Yeah, that's it's helpful. The best way to jump into your React is essentially, they've got a tutorial on their site itself. So if you click on, it's been a while since I've been on their site. Oh, there's a tutorial. I know there's a tutorial on their site. But they've got a bunch of examples in here which you can play around with. Oh, it's on their legacy stuff. I'm not going to paste this link just because you kind of want to learn the latest stuff. This is a tutorial which I did a long time ago. Otherwise, Free Code Camp, I do believe, also has, if this boots up again, Free Code Camp should also have React in here, I think. Maybe not. Front end. It's the front end development and libraries, courses. There you go. React is a proper, there you go. So it also has a tutorial. So yeah. Yeah, I'll have to reread the React site again. So, all right, getting back into this. So I've just put decorators outside of those functions with, so this diagnostic email one now. So if we open up the network container and just reload the page, we'll see we've got 405. If we go to http.cat and go 405, we see, I think George Bush training, yeah, method not allowed. Oh, good. Oh, good. So that method isn't allowed. So that essentially blocks the user and you just get a blank web page, which is what we want. And login, we know what that does. The diagnostic pages just needs to be logged in. We will put it behind a decorator to check the administration. So the thing is, if, oops, that's the wrong page. If we, oh, I haven't actually put this in the menu, have I? And I'm not logged in as an admin user. So let's log in as an admin user. Administration. So if we go to permission sets, we've got assigned to user group model, create groups, create users. We need a decorator that is super user. Doing anything on local storage? What? Could you please elaborate? I was wondering how long it'll take vanilla HTML CS pages to change to React.js. Oh, okay. As for the vanilla HTML CSS pages, a lot of the CSS should be portable. As for transferring the JavaScript and HTML, that might take time, but it's because React.js it's sort of structured differently how vanilla JS would be structured. Like you would use them, not use them, you would program them differently, if that makes any sense. All right, let's go. Django is super user. Decorators. Users passes test decorator. So users passes test lambda u. Oh, okay. Cool. That was quite simple. So that's not what we want. Oh. I used the wrong copy paste. Oh, and thank you very much for the follow. Just how many boys do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you very much for the follow. 202. Yep, all good, all good. I do hope you yeah, enjoy JavaScript. And enjoying your work. So yeah, welcome, welcome. And thank you very much for the follow again. So yeah. All right, so according to Stack Overflow, that should work. So what's happening here is we've got a lambda u that passes in the user. We are just checking to see if the user is a super user. That will flag true. We'll be all fine. If it flags false, it will fail. So what we want to do, so we want to go into diagnostic information. Like so. The page isn't rendering because I don't actually have the latest build. So I'll just npm run watch. That will take a while to do its thing. I'm going to log in as a different container. All right. Oh, that drop's working today. I don't know why it wasn't working the other day. Okay. What was I thinking? Okay. So we got a 4.0. That might be the wrong. Because I think I spelt something wrong and it's staying in the system as wrong. So I am also going from a Mac to a Linux machine at the moment. Okay. That doesn't work. So we're going to read the documentation. Okay, test function login URL equals none, redirect field name equals next. All right, as a shortcut, you can use the convenient user passes test decorator, which performs a redirect when a callable returns null. All right, sweet. User pass test takes a requirement capable user, returns true if the user is allowed to view the page or not. Note that user pass test do not automatically check the user is not anonymous. All right, sweet. And then it bumps into that. So what if I just go login and we just bump off to the dashboard. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to get rid of this. Hit this. Boom. But login none, redirect field name equals yeah, we've got the next in there. We don't want that. Alright, so redirect field name equals. I'm just going to put that. I'm just going to see what happens. So we're going to go in here. We're going to get rid of this next. We're going to clean this up. We're going to hit enter. Boom. Perfect. That's what we want. So if someone tries getting to this diagnostic information, it just takes them out straight away. With the upload test, login required and so forth like that. Now we might actually use this lambda for everything. All right, cool. So what we're going to do also is we're going to put this in our unit tests too. So we want to go into tests. We want to go, we want to go into NearBeach. Then we want to go into tests, which is, yep, test user permissions. So we're going to put test admin user. And what we're going to do, we're going to run the tests in here. URL test. We're going to start from the top. So diagnostic email test. Now that's got to be a post. So I'm just going to copy and paste that in. I don't have... No, we don't have any data going in for that. We have no form data either. We will have a 200 as expected result and then post. URL test. For the next one, diagnostic information. We don't have anything passing through. We have no form data, 200, and that's get. And then for the last one, we've got diagnostic upload test. Ooh. Now this one is going to be hard. So what we're going to do is we're going to comment that one out because we don't actually have the... No, we have the ability. Yeah, we're not wait, we're uploading a file though. And I don't know how to test for that yet. Okay. So we're leaving that one blank for the moment. So we're going to grab these two with the read only. We're not too fussed about the read only. It's the team leader that we want. So we're going to paste these two in. We're also going to paste in the last one too, actually. So the redirect should be a 301, I think. So it's going to redirect all three of those. What we're going to do is we're going to bump over into our terminal. And we're going to go source vmbin activate to get our Python library in. So Python 3 manage test. And we're just going to test here for a little bit. So we've got a few errors, which reminds me, if we've got a few errors here, let's... All right, we're gonna log in. Okay, log in. There we go. Yeah, we've only recently failed. And that is with something else. All right, cool. So that's a different branch entirely. I know why that failed, and I'm not fussed about that at all. In fact, if we actually go into it, it's probably going to be, yeah, the back end, definitely. It's going to be like... Yeah, it didn't log in, which we understand that. All right, cool. But for these tests to fail, so we actually go up to this little thing. So we've got an error here, an error, fail, error. Okay, cool. So going from the bottom, 200 does not equal 301. Let's test user permissions, test team leader. So we're getting 200s. Which is not good. So if we comment those out, that will pass those tests now. So if we... So going back up here, so res that, we've got one failure, 3 errors. And now we just got 1 error. All right, let's focus on this 1 error. Reverse for diagnostic email test not found. Diagnostic email test is not a valid function. All right, cool. That's fine. We go to the URLs. And that's it. We've just named this thing wrong. Easy fix. So what we need to do is we need to go into the test admin, this one, and just paste it in like so. This one, yeah, we're ignoring because we can't get that to work yet, but we'll get to these in a second. So we're just rerunning the test, making sure that they work. No. Yep, they work. Sweet. So we've got to find out why these particular tests are not actually working. So straight off the bat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to paste in that information, and I'm going to be like this. And I'm going to test. Now we know we're going to get a fail. All right, we're getting a fail because it's coming back as 302 and coming back as 200 instead of 301, which is not what we want. However, when we do this, so let's copy this. Let's open up this. Let's go into our networking tab. Let's delete. Let's add in persistent logs. And we're going to paste everything in. It says we're getting a 302. Okay. Now, it might be the case that we just search for this, 302. All right. So we've got cases of 302 in here. It should be in here somewhere. Three oh two. Ooh, all right. So they're actually down here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete those 3 lines. I'm going to go down here. I'm just going to paste them in. I'm going to have a look at this. What? All right. So asserts redirects. Okay, cool. So the other one doesn't do that. So we're just going to do this. Going to be like, so this. Yep. All right, okay, cool. Where it redirects to. And the rest of the information. So I'm just going to bang, bang, bang. That right there. Bang, bang, bang. Like so. And that. So we've got the original location, our end up destination, our parameters, form, what we expect. We're expecting a 202 on one of the things. Like so. All right, cool. Could fail in a E. 3.2 doesn't equal 3.1 expected. All right. I didn't update that one. Initial response didn't redirect as response code was 302, expected 301. Cool, we've just fixed that one. And we're just going to rerun it. Because sometimes it's easy to rerun it, see the next error, so forth like that. Alright, so reverse for the diagnostic upload test. Yeah, alright, simple. Go back to the URLs, realize that it's this. And I should have spotted that sooner. And that is my bad. So we'll paste it into there. And we'll paste it into here. And everything should run perfectly fine now. Famous last words is I just get an F. Response redirected to / expected. Ooh. Why did I write that? All right. Cool. So, what we want to do, So we've just run a couple of tests on that. We've added that to the unit testing and stuff like that. So I'm pretty happy with that. What we want to do is git status, git add NearBeach views, git add NearBeach tests. We're ignoring all the static files. So test and views, so static, all static. Still statics, so many statics. Yep, all right, cool. Git commit. Fix to the missing of permissions on the, all right. Fix to the decorators missing on the diagnostic tools. All right, sweet. So, that should be done. All right, I'm going to cross that off my little notes. And what we want to do is we want to, what branch am I on? Yep, git flow feature start. So we're starting a new feature. It's called custom status editor. Okay. And then I'll go over here and we'll open up this double. All right, I can get rid of that. I've got to do some more research on that custom user field and all that kind of stuff. Hopefully, if I got time on the weekend, I can do it, and then we can sort of stream about it. So, in the meantime, custom object status, really. Editor. There we go. So every object in here, so project, task, request for change. Give me 2 seconds. I just gotta, come on. Requirement. Requirement item. And so forth like that. Has a custom status. All right. So with this custom status, if we actually look at a database. All right, let's open up our database. So we want sites, we want NearBeach, we just want this database here, who cares? So if we have a look, you'll notice down here, we've got a bunch of, we've got list of project statuses, boom. We've got list of requirement item statuses, boom. List of requirement statuses, boom. List of RFC statuses, bang. List of task statuses, all right. List of, yeah, just a bunch of list of stuff here. We only have one for bug client. That's just data. So if we just pick the project status, for example, if I'm like, I am like, all right, okay, cool. This is new. We've got backlog, we've got blocked, we've got in progress, we've got test, and we've got closed. So if we go to, where's my browser? Let's open up a existing project. Let's close this. You'll see all those tasks here. If a user wants to edit these, they can. However, the system needs to know where those particular statuses lie, and what that actually has is what's called the project higher order status. So you'll have, for example, a backlog, a blocked, a closed, and a normal. So a backlog just tells the system, hey, this is just in the backlog, it's not as important. The blocked will tell the whole system, hey, this status means that it's currently blocked. The closed tells the system, hey, it's closed. So, and then there's the normal ones, meaning, hey, this is actually happening. This is happening right now. So if we, sorry, I'll bring that over there for a second, and I'll draw these down. So we've got backlog. We'll have blocked. We've got closed. And we've got normal. So blocked, backlog might be new, in discussion. I'm just throwing up examples here. What do I have? Backlog. And so forth like that. Stuff which you're not going to do at the moment, it's just quite literally in the backlog. And what are the statuses you've got? So a user might pick a status. They can actually have multiple statuses fall under one of these, the higher order status, and that's perfectly fine. There are many different flows which different organizations use and so forth like that. So that is perfectly fine. Blocked might be blocked or waiting for customer. Waiting for parts. We won't use that. That's way too similar and so forth like that. Close might be quite literally closed, or fixed, or success, or fail, and so forth like that. And normal might be in progress. UAT, testing, and so forth like that. So you've got a bunch of different statuses that fall under these 4 higher order statuses. The idea being, these ones in green, the user can edit, remove, or put in there, and so forth like that. So, for example, in NearBeach, this is so customizable. Well, we've tried to make this customizable that you might actually just use 2 of these statuses. So closed and normal. And you might have in progress, UAT, and completed. And the system will work perfectly fine with that. So essentially you might just all of a sudden have new tickets come in that go straight into in progress. Once they're completed, they go into UAT. Once they pass that, they go into completed. If they fail, they go back into UAT. Back into in progress. And then that goes on and everyone's happy. We want to give users that ability. Now, at the moment, the only way to do this is you log into the backend, or you log into a database and edit the tables themselves. Not ideal. So you go into here, you would actually click on this, you would open up this, and you would sort of edit this. Not ideal at all. Another thing you'll notice is that we've got the high order status. So the idea here is you can order them too. So yeah, what we want to do is we want to have the ability for administrators to click on this and then click on edit. Essentially edit those particular things. So yeah, and the admin has to have access. So yeah, anyway, let's jump into, actually one thing I want to, yep, that diagnostic tool is working, cool. Let's jump into an example. So I kind of want to set it up something like this. So just focus on the column here, just the column one. So you'll have all the statuses lined up like this, and then when someone double clicks it, it'll bring up the information and they can change it. Very similar to this. So you'll notice that there's a backlog, there's a normal, there's a blocked, and a closed. So in this particular Kanban board, we've got backlog as, we've got that one as just normal. We've got blocked as blocked. We've got in progress as normal. We've got review and QA as normal, and completed as closed. So the system knows when something's closed, or compared to being blocked and so forth like that. So I kind of want to use the same sort of tech that's here to sort of organize and change those sort of values and everything like that. And then when something gets reordered, what will actually happen? So if we go into our network tab, just deleting everything. If we reorder something, sorry, the cards are locked in position. Like so, you'll notice it sends something off to the back end. So the front end's perfectly fine. What it'll do is it'll send off to the back end the new order everything. So it'll be, and it just sends the ID of each of those things. And then it's like, all right, cool. It loops through that and it updates it in the database. And that happens pretty quickly. So as you see, that just does it. And the best thing is, it's if you did have a slow day, you click that and it sends it off to the back end and you go to another page. As long as the back end doesn't time out, it will just sort of work. So yeah, let's start this. So once again, we'll just scroll down here. We'll draw it out. So the idea is we'll have a page. What will the page be called? It'll be object status editor. All right. Once again, this will be just a simple card. Like so, we'll have our usual div elements on here. So over here, we'll have objects, and we'll have some text explaining what you can do. And then we'll have each different object in alphabetical order here. All right. When someone clicks on one of those, you'll go to that particular object. So it'll be project status editor. All right, once again, we've got the split like this. We'll have the description. Not the description, sorry, the information or how to. And then what we'll have a list of all the items. And we'll have add status. All right, simple, easy. I think that will be ideal. This is not going to be used every single time. Like, this won't be used often enough. Another thing that will actually happen is if you actually delete one of these, a warning will pop up. So, yeah. Easy done. Okay, so I'm going to close all tabs. I'm going to minimize everything. I'm going to open up NearBeach. I'm going to open up NearBeach again. I'm going to open up the views. I'm going to right hand click. I'm going to go new. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to create something called Object Status Editor Views. I'm going to hit enter and it's getting added. So straight off the bat, we need from Django.core or HTTP import HTTP response, HTTP response bad request. Straight off the bat. Then what we want to do is create our first def. We need the CRUD. So we need the create, we need the read, we need the update, and we need the delete. So what we're going to have, and we're going to put this in very lightly. So we'll have the def. We want to have object status create, and that's going to be request. We are going to have a destination for that one. And at the moment, we are just going to return that. So we're fine. The next one is def object status information. We've got the request, we've got the destination. Oops, return. All right, cool. So def object status, what we want is we actually want to list everything. So list, and we just want a simple request or search. Yeah, I think that's going to be so it's going to be CRUDs. Oh, it's not really search. We're not searching. That's going to be list. And it's going to be the first thing we actually make anyway. So, yeah. Then we want the delete. So once again, we want the destination in there. The destination is going to actually help us with the permissions. We'll be passing everything through a form and so forth like that. So yeah, that's not really hard to implement. We've got the delete. We've got the read. We've got the create. All right, so now what we need the update. Def object status update. So we've got the request. We want the destination for the permissions. Return HTTP response. All right, sweet. We also want read order list. Reorder status. So we want that. Sorry, there's one thing I just got to check. All right, cool. Phone's just going off. All right. So we need it to reorder. We definitely want the destination in there. Okay. So that's all I can think of at the moment. Let's start with the URLs. So we're going in with the URLs. We're going to go object status. So that happens before P. So we've got path, object status. Just thinking at the moment. Because at the moment, if we go into groups, I'm not running anything. If we go into groups again, you'll notice how it's got search and then group. I don't think search and object status would work for this because once again, we're not searching object status. I think object list would be a better solution. So that's what I'm going to go for. Object status list. And then what we need to do is we need to import the object status editor views, and then it'll be object status list with a name equals object status list. And I'm going to break these up. And we're going to add that object in. So I feel like this is a good solution. And at the moment, if we go object status list, blank page, which is fine. We're happy with that. In fact, we won't need... A lot of the times with the page renderers, we pass information onto the Vuex. However, that being said, we can just do this all within Django. So if we open up the templates, open up this, what we want to do, we want to create a new directory, and we're going to call it object status. And then inside there, we want to have a new file called object status list.html. We want to do that. We're just going to yank all of this, paste it in, and we're going to delete the next 4 lines. And what's going to happen here is we're going to render what we need. So we've got a simple card. And if we go back to Bootstrap, so get Bootstrap card. So these are basic sort of cards. So we've got something similar with all of NearBeach. You'll notice that this is a card here. So we've got a simple card. Oh, and this is the problem, is we're passing through stuff into here. And we're editing the data BS theme, yeah. Actually, I changed my mind. I am going to go back to what I've been doing. So what we want to set up is a simple object status list. I'm going to keep it like that for the moment. We're going to pass through some variables into it. So what we want to do is we want to, straight off the bat, open up our source JavaScript components. We want to make a new folder. It's going to be called object status. And we want to create in there the object. Very similar how we got these. So the object status list.view. We want that as a template. We want div class equals card. Div class equals card body. And then up here, we've got it so that under the card body, we've got H1 and then HR. So H1, object status list, and HR. And then we've got the div class equals a row. And from here, we've got div class equals col md4. Then we've got our strong, and we've got our object status list. P class equals text instructions. Click on any of the objects to edit the statuses for that particular object. Then we've got div class equals col md8. And then what we've got here is we'll list them all. So if we go back to the database, open up database, open up the sites, open up NearBeach, open up the DB sort of stuff. We want to browse data. So we've got project status. I'm just going to write this down. Project task. Requirement item. Requirement. I'm just putting down item. Ooh, we have requirement item types. Rec item has types. Ooh, that might be something different. We do. We've got requirement statuses, list of requirement types. All right, cool. Rec has types. Oh, yeah. RFC statuses, which we don't want to change. These are set in stone. And task statuses. Now the types we might come back for. Because we don't have, at the moment, set like that. We do want to extend this. Definitely want to extend the types. But I just don't know how to at the moment. Might be that we need another view just to deal with just the CRUD of it. And then flag, hey, we're getting data from the types instead. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Okay. So going in here, what we've got is we've got projects, we've got tasks, we've got requirements, we've got requirement items. Yeah, that's it. Let's get this in alphabetical order. And I'm wondering if button neutral. So we want this in alphabetical order, so requirements. Requirement items. Then project and tasks. And we should actually make those links. So before I do anything, we need this done like this. So export default name, it's going to be object status list. We've got, we want to import map getters from Vue. We've got computed map getters, and from here what we need is root URL, get root URL. Right, cool. We'll have methods. I don't think we'll have methods right now because I don't think anything on this page moves, which will be good. So what we want, href equals, this is where we go vbind, href equals, and we have something like this, and we just pass through root URL. There won't be /. This is where we need to discuss what the URL will be when editing one of these. So if we just scroll down here, the URL, and I'm proposing this, will be object status. Now, what did we say? That's list. Information. / and then destination. Like so. I think that's going to be the best solution. So going into here, we'll have object URL, object status information, because we're still showing the information page. And then we'll have the requirement, like so. Now we're going to do this, and we're going to have a class equals btn neutral. All right, and we're just going to put in requirements into here. Like so. All right, so the next is going to be requirement item. Like so. The next one's going to be project. Next one's going to be task. like so. And I think everyone's happy with that. So now that we've done that, what we need to do is open up our app and components. So the first one is components. We need to scroll all the way down, element OP. So this will be object status. So it'll be above there. So object status list equals define async component. We're just going to do that. All right, cool. We're just going to do that. Import, and then once again, webpack chunk name. It's going to be called object status list, and we're just going to do that. And then we've just got components, object status list. Cool, that's done for the components. The app, what we want to do is we want to, in alphabetical order, object status list down here, in alphabetical order once again, object status list. All right, sweet. That should render us something now. And I'm going to open that up. And I'm realizing, no, it won't render us something yet because we haven't edited this yet. So we want this particular one. What we want is, oh, sorry, there is an ad break. Give me a couple of seconds. Yeah. Waiting for this ad break to dissipate. All right, sorry about the ad break. Object status list. What we want to do is we want to, straight off the bat, is we want t equals loader dot from Django.core import all right, I actually don't know it off the top of my head, sorry. So we'll open up card view. I don't have it in card view. All right. Kanban view. We need the loader. Django templates. All right. From Django.templates, import the loader. Cool. We got that now. So loader.get template. That will be NearBeach. Object status, and so forth like that. The context at the moment is just going to be empty, and then what we need to do is return t.render c request. I think that's it for the moment. And there we go. Everything's rendered. So we got nothing happening here. Got button neutral. I mean, the one problem is I don't want them all looking like that. So what we're going to do is we're just going to have a look at buttons for the moment. So I mean, I could pick 4 different colors: primary, secondary, success, and info, or primary, warning, success, info. Because I don't want them looking like that. That's boring. We could outline them. we could... Yeah, I'm leaning on the outlines. So we'll just go back into the code itself. Here we go. Just get rid of that. And yeah, they'll go to the correct spot. So we need btn outline. Now, is it outline by itself? Outline, no. So I'm gonna have primary. btn outline. I don't want danger. I don't want dark. I want info. btn outline success. btn. So I don't want info next to each other. Warning. Like so. Now we've got a column 8. If I scroll down, I saw there's that one, there's that one. I like kind of like this. Dgrid. So I'm just going to copy that. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to paste it in. I'm going to get rid of the column 6. And I kind of like that. Let's play around with that. There we go. Don't know exactly what the dgrid did. But that's going to be hard to see unless I go into dark mode. I haven't programmed dark mode on here yet. So that's going to work wonders. Clicking on any of the object to edit the statuses for that particular object. Okay, and then, yeah, all right, sweet. And that will belong up here. There'll be object status editor, which I should key that in right now whilst I've got this. So I need to go into partials, header, and that's just going to be copy and paste of that. We're going to copy and definitely paste that in like that. So drop down item href equals, and this will be object status list, and then it will have it object status list in here. So if we hit refresh, boom, that's getting rather large now. So we'll click on that, boom, into here, perfect. That could belong up here, but I feel like it's separate enough to have its own thing. All right, cool. So now let's get dark mode working. So to get dark mode working, if we have a look at project information, you'll notice that we've got the theme, and that's what we need to pass through. So in here, what we'll do is we'll do something like that. We know the get theme is going to be a NearBeach thing. We just click it on, it passes through. Then we'll look at what we did for the themes themselves. So we look at projects, we go project information. You'll notice that the theme comes through with the root URL. So we're just going to copy those for the moment. We're just going to put that over there for reference. And we're going to open up this here. We're going to bang this like this. We're going to paste that in like that. So thus we've got the root URL, static URL, which we won't need. We've got the theme. another thing which we might need, if I go back to the project views and edit this, is need tiny mouse. False. All right, that's fine. We also need the NearBeach title. That will be object status list. Pretty simple. Need tiny mouse, organization, results we don't need. Projects closed. Status options, user level, and theme. All right, user level we don't need, because the user shouldn't be able to get to him. All right, so we've got that information coming through. That we don't need to worry about. That we don't need to worry about. We need the theme. So if we go into project information itself under here, so we're going to go project information. We'll bump it open up here. You'll notice that the theme comes through. So we'll need to do that at the object list. So down here, we'll add in props. Like so. We've got the theme. It is going to be type of string, and then default is just going to be empty, like so. We don't need to worry about the user level. Then we scroll down to the mounted section. Actually, is it the mounted section? Oh, before mount. And then we just await this $store.dispatch. Process theme update, and it'll be theme this.theme. So what that does is I've got a VueJS thing that processes the theme. It's just a simple command, and what it'll do is it will quite literally find the body text and say, hey, this is it, and it does a bunch of other things too. It shoves the theme into the VueJS so anyone can access it. And that's how we turn on the theme, and how we get rid of tiny mouse on this page. And hey, Legendary Cerberus, how are you? The programming is going good. So yeah, we're implementing the object status editor now. So remember, like a month or two ago, I was essentially adding in the ability for custom statuses. So what we need to do is we need to have it so users can easily edit those custom statuses. So we're implementing that now. So yeah, this will be ready for the 0.3.1 release. Python and JavaScript. I Java shift it. Fair enough. Fair enough. So yeah, how are you going? Hopefully you're going well. I think I'm done enough with this particular thing at the moment. We need to key in the decorators. So at, what was the command again? It was user pass tests. Actually, we can search for this, because what we could do is it's going to be the exact same code, bang, like that. And then we hover over this, we just install that. We've also got that, and we'll paste that in. And once again, we'll hover over it and just do that. And hey, Nocturnal, how are you? Hopefully you're going well. I made a simple Diablo 4 quest tracker that uses JavaScript. Oh, neat. That sounds like a lot of fun. I'm assuming it connected up to Blizzard's APIs and all that kind of stuff. You're all right, just getting up? Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Little bit of a treat. So it's this time of year. I look after my mother's cats. So it was a year ago that we had Peanut here. Hey, sweetie. Come on. No. And we have Peanut. Yeah, I'm going good. Productive day today. Sadly didn't get everything I wanted done. Like I wanted to test a test playwright with Teams. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, legendary Cerberus. It would be nice if they did. Would be very nice. But yeah, I can see that being rather useful. Yeah, I got to get back into Diablo 4. The one problem is I haven't been able to install Windows on this machine, and I have a theory the USBs. I've got the Windows ISO images. The theory is I've got to actually install it on that machine back there, get it to format the USBs before doing it, because I think Linux or Mac might be messing up the USBs. Otherwise, yeah, not sure. Yeah, Peanut's pretty cute. She will want cuddles. She's just very... I got her today. So she's very timid at the moment. About 9 hours ago. Oh yeah, I forgot I did the drop thing. I keep forgetting that I did the drop thing. Is XFAT installed? So I'll probably be doing all of that. Yeah, I think if I do it on the Windows, the old Windows machine, I think it'll be a lot easier. But it's getting up to a point where it says like the driver is not installed. And I just can't move past that. And it's really annoying. And everything else I've been trying has just been causing more issues on the machine than actually solving. So, for example, I've only just put back on virtualization and stuff like that. And now Docker Desktop works, which is great. And yeah, a bunch of other stuff. It's probably one of those things I'll have to ask someone who knows a lot of Windows. So yeah. The JavaScript is used to say the state on or off of all checkboxes, and if the same file is imported, it'll automatically turn checkboxes on or off depending what's in the text file. Nice. Driver is not installed. Are we getting self-driving cars nowadays? Sadly, not at the moment. I like to call myself the passenger princess. My partner drives me everywhere. I know how to drive. I just don't like driving. Okay, so we've just done that. So login required. Yep. Object status list. So they have to be admin to hit here. Otherwise, it'll kick them out. And I think that's fair. We should be getting this. So if we hit refresh, yep. Passenger is pretty cool, but passenger. Pippa's the passenger princess. Yes, fair enough. There's nothing wrong with being a passenger princess, alright? We just don't like to drive as often. Or can't. Hell, back in 2022, I couldn't drive for well over 6 months. It was about 6 months. Okay, so we've just done this. Now we've got to edit this. So the object status information. So we're going to jump into here. We're going to add in an... Aw, you gave me a little headbutt. Yeah. Do you want to up into this bed? There it goes, sweetie. All right. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm going to... There we go. Peanut, front and center. Bring in the crowd. She used to be the one that drove everywhere before. Ah, fair enough. So essentially you were the passenger princess and now you've had the roles swapped. Only driving I do is driving people crazy. Don't worry, I drive people crazy too, especially my partner, all the time. Alright, so what we want, path. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put, don't know why I put project almost. Object, status, information. If I spell that correctly, information / and then we have destination / and that's all the information I need at the moment. Then we need object status editor views. I'm going to minimize this to give myself more programming space. Then we need object status information, and the name is going to be equal to object status information. All right, cool. You're a passenger during a car accident. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, damn. I'm glad it's all good. If you don't mind me prodding and stuff like that, any injuries, or were you very lucky? Well, lucky being even if you were in a car crash and you got out without any injuries, a lot of the time you still have that sort of traumatic experience. You hit your head. Oh, damn. That is not fun at all. The car was hogging my noggin. I will say, sorry. I like that saying, the hogging my noggin. I'm glad you're okay now. But yeah, like, head injuries are not fun at all. And they can take a long time to recover from. Alright, going to pick here. And hey, CM Griffin, how you going? How's gaming stream? I saw, I had you on the background for a while. I did see some Baldur's Gate 3, and then you jumped into, I almost said PS3, Persona 3 Royal. Yeah, Persona 3, yeah. I don't know why I keep thinking PS3. Oh, Reload. Oh, okay, yep, there you go. Persona 3 Reload. Cool, I mucked up the name. I will be getting it, but after I finish other things. Yeah, Persona 5 was Royale. That's where I was getting it from. So, yeah. Great game, though. I sunk 185 hours into Royale. And it's this time of year. This is Peanut, my mother's cat. Yeah, I know. But I almost 100%ed it. I think I missed out on 2 characters. But everyone else... Yeah, I got the confidence. No, conflict. No, why confluence? Confluence isn't. Oh, I'm terrible with words. Confident. Yeah, the social link stuff. Yeah, she is. Socks is not happy at the moment, but Peanut and Charlie's hiding at the moment, are currently in my study. So yeah. Oh, that is a good question. Who did I think I don't know why I keep thinking his name's Ryadio. The Nerdy Girl? Yeah. I can't believe I've forgotten the characters. That guy. I keep forgetting his name. What is his name again? Ryuji. There we go. I kept thinking Ryotaro. Yeah. I liked his story. It was a basic, simple story. No surprises and stuff like that. And yeah, but I kind of liked it. All right. Yeah, where was I? All right. Peanut doesn't like the bed. I think it smells too much of socks at the moment. I should have changed it out. So we've got object status information requirements. So that should now give us a blank screen. Sweet. I don't know why I'm getting... I've got persistent logs. Yeah, cool. Back to work. All right, yep, thank you very much. And yeah, I'll probably see you tomorrow, or actually definitely, well, my Sunday, your Saturday. So yeah, anyway, thank you. All right, going back into this. So we're hitting the object status information. So what we want to do is we want to go up to object status, create a new thing in here called object status information.view. Oops, we just want to add in a simple template at the moment. Div class equals card, div class equals card body. Then we got, oops, h1. We've got the edit. All right. In this sort of case, what we want is we want destination, status editor, and then we want a simple HR, and then we've got our simple div class equals row, div class equals col md4, where we've got where we'll have the instructions. And then we got this one. Hey Sam, now you understand. Wish I understood more languages. How, out of curiosity, do you know any languages? Because I can recommend Free Code Camp, but the good thing is a lot of what you learn is transferable skills. So what I learn in for example, a lot of what I learned for C migrated into JavaScript. A lot of what I learned for C++ migrated into .NET. A lot that I learned in C also migrated into PHP. And when I learned Django, a lot of that migrated into Laravel, which is the PHP equivalent. And a lot of that has gone into the .NET framework sort of stuff. HTML sort of plus, is it actually free? Yes, so Free Code Camp is actually free. Highly recommend it. I just cut this. I was talking about them earlier tonight, but hey, they can get another little shout out and all that kind of stuff. So you can jump in, hit the menu, hit the curriculum. You can sign in to track your progress and stuff like that. So you've got like they break it up: responsive web design, JavaScript, algorithms, front-end development libraries, and so forth like that. So you can come into here, be like, all right, cool, look at Bootstrap, jQuery. Don't forget about jQuery. It's still used quite everywhere. Sass, I love Sass. React, Redux and React, and so forth like that. So yeah, a while back, but the price held me down and hit me. Oh, fair enough. So yeah, I do recommend this. There's a bunch of tutorials on it and so forth like that. So you can, under jQuery, for example, learn how to script and tag and all that kind of stuff. Oh, I didn't realize they did all of this. Oh, that's nice. Cool. So yeah, highly recommend it. You can start playing around with it. If you didn't want to sign up, that's perfectly fine. Judging from what I did, it still lets you in. So yeah, my priorities, 1 to 3, are PHP, Python, and JavaScript. Fair enough. So I would, if you're doing PHP, definitely look at WordPress. So learn PHP, then see how WordPress does stuff, and also look at Laravel if you wanted to do model view controller sort of stuff. So yeah, if you know JavaScript, I'll learn something statically typed like Go. And yeah, and once you learn one language, so for example, if you learn if you learn PHP, you'll find out going from PHP to Python, you're like, oh, okay, cool. These core concepts like for loops, while loops, how variables are stored and all that kind of stuff will transfer with you. So picking up Python, it's usually just a bunch of syntax sort of stuff and how to set up your environment. And then going into JavaScript, you'll be like, oh, sweet. A lot of the sort of stuff I learned on PHP and Python, that also moves over. And you find that you learn quite quickly. And then you're like, all right, cool. I've now know JavaScript in a week. What else does it offer? And then you go, all right, cool. It offers for each instead of doing for loops and so forth like that. And all that kind of other stuff. So you use RPG Maker, which utilizes JavaScript. It would be nice stuff to know. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, you'll find a lot of your knowledge will transfer, and you find picking up other languages are just going to be easier and easier and easier. So a good example of this is when I started my current job, which was 2 years ago. So at the end of 2021, quite literally December 20th, 2021, I think it was. I literally told them in the interview that I know C++, however, .NET is not my usual sort of thing. Happy to learn it though, and within a year and stuff like that, I was easily doing stuff. Well within a year. It was just the nitty gritty stuff of .NET, like being able to read the error reports, knowing some of the extra functionality and so forth like that. So yeah. I want to try and make my own forum software, not necessarily use it, but see if I can create something as feature rich as vBulletin. Oh, fair enough. Now, in that sort of case, I would definitely recommend Laravel. Because this extracts out all the sort of user login permissions and all that kind of issues. So you can then, so all you're worrying about is sort of extending the permissions and all that kind of stuff. You'll handle the routing and so forth like that. So that way you can focus on building the bulletin itself without having to deal with the underlying sort of user stuff. When I worked as a web designer, we didn't really have frameworks. At least they weren't really commonplace. The whole thing confuses me. Yeah, I guess I fell into having frameworks and stuff like that. If you look at like Django, what I'm using right now, and that wasn't created till 2005. Laravel wasn't created till 2011. That's not that old. Ruby on Rails, though, I think is quite ancient. Oh no, 2004. All right, I don't know why I was thinking it was ancient. .NET. .NET framework, sorry. 2002. Oh yeah, that is an ancient one, and so forth like that. So yeah, just dated yourself. Fair enough. I can't learn Go. I'm a hermit. I can learn Stay. So yeah, the skills are transferable. So yeah. Okay, I can close that, I can close that. I'll keep that one open because we've got the picture. So we've got the script, we want to export default, we've got the name. So the name will be object status information. If I can spell information correctly, cool. We're definitely pulling in some props. We're definitely going to be pulling in, so import map getters. So computed, ... map getters, root URL, get root URL. I do apologize ahead of advance. The cat is going to the bathroom, so if you hear some random scratching, it's just what cats do. So we've got this set up like this. Then all I need to do, once again, go into app, go into component. I'm just going to put these all the way up here. Sorry, I have a hierarchical sort of thing with how I like to set up my tabs. So status, object status, information equals defined async component. Sorry, I can't speak. Just be amazed that I'm functioning. All right, and then we need webpack chunk name is object status information. Okay. Have I missed something? Import. I have. And then it'll be components, object status information, and then all we need to do is cleave that off. And done. One day I'll get to go. One day. All right, so up here we need object status information, and then we scroll all the way up, and then object status information. All right. So then we need to go into here. So object status information, we need the t equals loader dot get template. It'll be NearBeach object status. Oh, I don't have that in there yet. So I need to go up into the NearBeach section. I'm just gonna copy. I'm gonna paste. Instead of list, I'm gonna put information like so. That's perfectly fine. And then I'm gonna go information like so. Everyone's gonna be happy. What's the time? It is 8:30. Ooh. All right. Have I really been going for almost 2 hours? Wow. Okay. I think it's good to have statically typed languages in your toolpath as it gives you different constraints, which makes you learn. Yes, I do like my types. Tell you what, I am going to grab this. I'm going to paste it in. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to go like that. And that should be almost done. Then we need t.render c request. ADHD is at level 100. Fair enough, but I would project, small projects, little tiny wins. Be like, how can I do this? Get it done, get that dopamine hit. Okay, re-render, status editor, perfect. All right, sweet. Now so we're happy with this. we can key in some information into here. So what we can do is we can get data, and then what we want is object results equals, and this is where we do that thing. Where we get the statuses. So I'm trying to remember the URL off the top of my head. Okay. No, it's not. It's part of the views, so it'll be object data view. I do something clever, don't I? Yeah, I do something clever. Break things down, don't try to do too much at once in one go, and when you hit the flow state, smash out the load. Alright, so I do something clever. And I can kind of remember what I did. So what I want to do is I want object lookup equals. It's driving me nuts. How did I do it? Object lookup should be like that. And then what we have is we'll have requirement of requirement statuses. Up here we'll have from NearBeach dot models import, and then we'll have them list of requirement. Not doing that. List of requirement statuses. All right. All right, I am just going to yank this. I'm going to paste it in and then wonder what I've done wrong. List. Did I type something wrong before? Is that what's going on? Or I've done lowercase, that's what I've done wrong. All right, cool, something simple. List of, and then we've got requirement, requirement status. Then list of requirement item statuses, then list of project statuses, and then list of task statuses. All right, cool. The dicta functions is to act like a switch statement. Yes, yes it is. And that's why I've got all that wrong. So list of requirement statuses. These should be around the other way because of alphabeticalization. Alright, so then we've got project and list of project statuses. And then we've got task, and then we've got list of task statuses. Alright, cool. So Nocturnal knows exactly what I'm doing here. So we've got a destination that comes through. That destination is one of 4 objects, either requirement item, a requirement, project, or task. If it's neither, then this will just crash. I will put a decorator on this to double check to make sure that, hey, the destination is correct. If someone is sending in something wrong, we should send them off. I should shut my curtains in a minute. So the idea here is when the destination comes through, we want to link that up to one of these particular objects. All right, so this is ORM. So this is essentially a table within the database. So if the requirement item comes through, we get the list of requirement item statuses. If the requirement comes through, we get the list of requirement statuses. If the project comes through, we get the list of the project statuses. If the task comes through, we get the list of tasks. So, yay. So down here, what we do is we should, in theory, and I keep forgetting how this is done in Python. I think it's that, and then destination, and then we can go dot objects dot filter is deleted equals false. That's the only condition we need. Then order by, I think it's order by. Django RRM order by it's underscore, and sorry about that. So order by do order by, and then it's just a string. All right, cool. And then I think we've got sort order in there, like so. I'm gonna have to double check that. Let's go to our database. Let's have a look at the requirement item status. No, it's slightly different. All right, so it's got the destination underscore status sort order. So we got to put this like this. Destination status sort order. Okay, cool. So that should be, I keep hitting the F1. That should get us the object results, which is what we want. Object status results. So let's be clear what we're actually getting. We should have it in the proper order. We now need to convert it into JSON. And at this particular point, I don't know if that's a query string or not. So I'm going to put a little breakpoint there, and we're going to have a quick look at it. So we're going to refresh this. We hit this. We're fine with this, so we're just going to jump over. So it passed perfectly fine. So this is order status result. It's a query set. So up here we go Django query set to JSON response. JSON in context. So we're just going to look this up. So we don't want to send back a JSON result. No. We want to put it into context. Oh, sorry. All right, objects, JSON response. No, cause yeah, we want to put it in. All right, let's have a look up JSON.dumps. Let's see what we've done elsewhere. So here, JSON dumps, and we've got a list. And we're getting the values there, but we're not getting values. Because at the end of the day, we need this, and we need this. I mean, in reality, I can just grab those 1, 2, 3, 4 fields, and that should be fine. Because all right, there is also something else I've got to do. All right. Actually, I'm going to use something like this. So we're going to go over here. We're just pasting it in. We're not going to deal with it at the moment. There is something I got to do. So we need annotate. So you'll see with annotate, you'll notice that I'm changing the project information into an object ID and so forth like that. So I'm going to yank those particular examples in here. And the idea being is I'm just hovering over this F statement, evaluating, give me the F. Otherwise, it's just this, and I can paste it up here. I won't need the Q just yet, so get rid of that. So what we've got is we've got like object ID, object title, object, and so forth like that. We won't need the V at all, so we're getting rid of the V. We need to change this requirement item status ID, requirement item status, requirement item higher order status, and requirement item sort order into status ID, status, higher order status, and sort order, or status sort order. So what we've got to do is we've got the FF, then we've got the destination. We're going to just put status ID, then status, then higher order status, and then we want the status sort order, and we'll just do it like that, and then like that, and then like that, and then we just delete that, and we just put it in there, and then we delete that, and we put a higher order status at the start. All right, cool. And then we just remove that, and remove that for the moment. So we've got the higher order status equals to the F, and then inside the F we'll have the F, and then have the higher order status. So we've got a pattern in here. Get rid of that like that, and then status ID, and then we've got the destination underscore status F, and then we've got the destination underscore status sort order. So all of these will follow that pattern. So what we're doing is we're just in the back end converting it to these, just because it's easier to convert the field names here than actually dealing with it at the front end and getting the JavaScript to do all that. Just, it makes sense. So it's just knocking off all of this, so that way you got status sort order, you got the status, which is over here, requirement item status. It'll knock off that requirement item and just have status. It'll have the status ID and the higher order status. And then with the values themselves, all we need to put into here is higher order status, status ID, status, and then status sort order, like so. And then all we need to do is convert that. So we need element OP, object status results. That will equal JSON dumps. It will be listing that into object status results, and CLS equals Django JSON encoder. We then just remove that one line and so forth like that. Now we just need to import these. So that will be as simple as import JSON. As for this one, it's taking a while. It's actually quicker. I've typed that in wrong. Hover over it. It takes forever. Just yank it from there. All right, cool. That is done and dusted. So that should send stuff to the front end now. So if we go from there, I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna open up this. We've got the object status information. So we need the vbind. So object status results equals, and then we've got object status results, like so. Naming convention is gonna stay the same. In the props, what we want is object status results. That is type of array, where the default is going to be this lovely funny thing where it's an empty array, like so. All right, so we're happy. Up here, let's actually fill in this. Let's strong editing statuses. We've got a simple P class equals text instructions. And then here, what we'll do is move the statuses around to reorder them. Double click to edit text and settings. And then I think the new status should be fine at the end. Yeah. New status will be fine. So for this one though, what we want to do is I'm just going to be I'm going to put status in object status results. Okay, the key is just going to be status. Like so. And what I'm going to put in here is status.status. I think that's what we just had. So that's just this is just to test this all out. So we're going to close this. We're going to close this. We're going to close this. Close that, close that, close that. Keeping that open, close that, close that. We've got localhost. Let's go to object set. Let's go to requirements. And we hit this breakpoint. And we're just going to ignore that. We're going to hit play. And there we go. So we've got backlog blocked, in progress, testing, review, and closed. So we're very happy with how that's set out. If we go back and we hit requirement item, we've got a bunch more. If we go back and we hit projects, we hit the project status sort order. Ooh. Oh, we've got a mistake in here. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that means I've got to build migrations and stuff like that to fix that. All right, so there is an ad break on. Terribly sorry. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly shut the curtains and going to grab a quick drink. I will be back very shortly. All right, cool. I won't be 2 minutes long. Move that away. We're gonna lift up the table. I'm just making sure none of the wires are pushing. All right, cool. I'm gonna move that over there. Where did Peanut go? She went to the bathroom. Is she behind here again? Hey, sweetie. Hey, buddy. One of Mum's cats loves to hide. He's a really great hider. All right, he takes ages to find him. He's really smart at hiding. So last year I didn't have much furniture in this place, and what would happen was he would hide underneath my bed, so I knew where he was. However, when I was working, he would come out, he would check in on me in this room, and then he'll hide in the living room. And the only place he could hide was behind where the TV was. I didn't even have a couch. All right, so we've got a really big bug. What I'm going to do is I am actually going to log this as a critical issue. So database field name incorrect. Should be all right, cool. Yeah, I'm using ORM. Are we going back to this? So yeah, this is all our ORM. So I've got the object lookup. I just plug in the destination. It gives me that particular table that I have that data from, and then I filter in this. So the bug here is that there's the pattern status sort order. Yeah. So yeah, the pattern just doesn't match. So yeah, that's a bug issue. In fact, just give me 2 seconds. Django rename field. It might actually just be a simple migration. So we'll find out. Yeah. All good. So the problem is currently the database. Alright, cool. Actually, it says it in the title. This is going to cause issues with the sorting of custom statuses. I'm just gonna... Save visible. Copy. Okay, cool. Not now. Alright, this is a showstopper. This is a bug. This is submitted. This is assigned to me. This is administration. And this is going to be in that version. So we're going to create... Yeah, it's going to be... Alright, cool. Yeah, it should be easy. And socks. Hey! Socks. Alright, for those that don't know, Socks is on the other side of the door. She can smell peanut. So over there is the door. There's Peanut on the ground. Right there. Socks is behind the door. And I don't know if the mic can pick up the little hisses. And the door slap. So yeah, Socks is just, she's unhappy. She doesn't like mini cats. We heard the door slap. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, she slapped the door. I'm just thinking, oh, Socks, you silly duffer. List of project statuses. So we go down here. There we go. That should be renamed. So I'm doing right-hand click because... So we're going to hit save. We're going to go to the terminal. We're actually going to go to this terminal over here. We're going to go Python 3 manage make migrations. And this is going to say was list of project statuses project status order renamed to list of project status sort order. Yes, that was cool. And then all we now need to do is Python 3 and manage migrate. Done. So, it's gonna stretch. Okay. In theory, if I hit refresh, boom. Alright. Yeah. Socks is dramatic. Max was fine. Max did a little hiss before and then went back to sleep. He's fine if they don't go near him. So, yeah. Alright, cool. That one works. And tasks. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to I'll keep that migration in. Or do I want this in one migration? I want this in one migration. So what I'm going to do, remove the database, remove the NearBeach migrations. It's going to be 0025. Rename, yep. Okay, cool. In here, what I want to do is I want to copy this. I then want to go into list of task, and then I want to go down here and I paste that in. Okay, cool. Then the next thing I'm going to do is Python 3 manage migrate. Python 3 manage load data, NearBeach fixtures, and then I'm just going to go with the basic JSON. Oh, yeah, it's not going to let me do that yet. All right, not a problem. Undo, save. There we go. So the fixtures are in there. I need to replace these fixtures. So I'm going to copy the database, call it database, and then basic. And I'm going to remove the database, and I'm going to Python 3 manage migrate. You'll see why I'm doing this in a second. Python 3 manage load data, NearBeach fixtures, and then NearBeach no setup. And then I'm going to copy that to database, no setup. All right, from here, I'm now going to redo this. So the project status order, we're just going to go bang. We can't do that yet. That's just adding in status order. Should be project status sort order. So project status sort order. And then what we want is task status sort order. Okay, then we need Python 3 manage make migrations. That's a yes. And that's a yes. And then we need Python 3 manage migrate. Okay, so we've migrated those changes into this database. So from here, Python 3 manage dump data, indent to format JSON, and then we do this, and then NearBeach fixtures, no setup. Okay, cool. So now we copy the database with the basic into the database. And then we do that same thing again, Python 3 manage migrate. So we add those changes in, and then we dump the data. So Python 3 manage dump data with indent to format JSON into NearBeach fixtures and basic. Cool. Then what we want to do, yeah, she's annoyed because she's not getting treats. Oh god, that will probably set her off. She won't be happy. If I brought her in here, she would want to start a fight and hiss. So no, I'm giving it a couple of days. She'll calm down just a little bit to just small little hisses, and they'll be fine. I've only got them for 2 weeks. Worst case scenario, she goes to my partner's place. Okay, so we're gonna click this. We're gonna say this is ready for retesting. We've also got to double check the fixtures. So I'm gonna minimize everything, open this up. I'm going to go into NearBeach fixtures, because sometimes, cool, it didn't include it. Sometimes there's an extra thing up here and it's awkward. All right, cool. So object status list, let's actually reboot this into debug mode. So we're happy. Object status, this list. ID expected a number but got simply lazy object. Okay. Why? Let's go into the database. Let's open up the database. Let's open up the database 3. There should be more than... it's because I named them differently. Let's open up the list of project statuses. All right. Expected a number, but got... I should have been logged out. There we go. All right. That was just because I haven't put on the is login thing at the moment. There you go. Yeah, that was just a simple. We don't have those decorators on at the moment. That's what was causing that issue. I technically had logged out. I was keeping something in memory and all that kind of stuff. All right, cool. So all of those are working. So we're all happy with that. Another thing which I've got to test, Python 3 manage test. So I've got to run my tests. And now we're getting errors, which is not good because we weren't getting errors before. Getting a lot of errors. Cannot resolve keyword. All right. Oh. Yeah, I gotta fix all of these. I should do a find and replace over everything. That should be perfectly fine. Where's my... Replacing files. So we've got that, and what we want is underscore sort order and replace all. Replace. That's perfectly fine. I'm going to do the same thing with the project status order. However, that's find all files. I don't know the shortcut to get that into the find all. So replacing files. So that will be then, sorry, we should always copy this, paste this, project status, sort order, and we just replace all, replace. Oh, we've just replaced it in the migration files too, shoot. That was idiotic. Luckily, I remembered to... Oh, yeah. All right. I'll handle that one in Git. All right, so we got the old name, we got the new name. That should work there. As for this, project status sort Yeah, we just need to get rid of that. Yeah, it's going to be easier to do that in Git. All right, so Git checkout, NearBeach, migrations, 0020. Boom. All right, that should change everything back. All right, cool. This one's pretty simple. Old name, new name. We're happy with that. That's perfectly fine. That will send the test of time. Okay, cool. Git status. So migrations, we're only changing one migration file. Actually, we're adding in one migration file. We're going to remove these basic and no setup in a minute. The source stuff, yep, that's perfectly fine. The view stuff, that's perfectly fine. The URLs, perfectly fine. Templates are perfectly fine. Static, we're just ignoring. Oh yeah, we just ignore static. Yeah, keep ignoring. We've got models and fixtures, which we've added. All right, sweet. So, gone through all those changes. We're happy with that now. We do need to do Python 3 manage test again, just in case. Cool, sweet. So, going back with this. Everything should be working now. Here. And we're happy with it. We're not passing through the theme though. Vbind theme. Yeah, we just don't have that theme set up yet in the object status information. So what we're doing is we're going to yank those 5 lines out of there. We're just going to paste them in and we're just going to hit save. We're just going to hit refresh a couple of times. Are we compiling? Yeah, we're compiling. All right, give me 2 seconds. View page source, theme. Theme is light. Oh, you know why? Because I deleted the database. That means I've just gone on to light thing. Presto, Bob's your uncle. Bang, we're in here. Bang. All right, sweet. Don't need to worry about it. Okay. All right, so now we've got the status editor. If we go list all, actually, let's go new Kanban. We kind of want to set up something like that. So we're going to check what we did with the Kanban. So minimize all of that, open this up. And what we want to do is we want to open up the Kanban stuff. We want to open up the source, the JavaScript. We want to open up the components, Kanban, and then we want new Kanban. So we've got the board name, that supplies the board name, priorities for the drag and drop for the column levels. So we've got the Kanban property order here, and we passed that down. So we've got Kanban property order in here. So we've got the property name. And we've got something like that, which is what we've got to have also. So we can't get them to delete all the values, otherwise things break. And which is not going to be fun. Okay, so we've got the draggable. Sorry, I'm just checking one thing. All right, cool. They haven't responded yet, but we've got a couple of hours till they can. All right. Sorry, give me a couple of seconds. Okay, they're not online. All right. So all we would need out of this component is the draggable. We'll need a header type of thing. We'll also need this error. I'm going to delete this. I'm going to keep this here so we can look at things. So the draggable stuff, pretty easy to implement. And then we got the template, item, element, it's draggable, can drag cards, is read only, item, whereas item is our element. Where's my v4? So I'm just having a look at. So that's to send property list up. Yep. Ghost. Yep. PK. Yep. Yep. So I'm not fussed about any of that. We've got a template where we've got the item element. Oh, that might be grabbing it from that. So the local property list. Okay, cool. So for those that don't know, what I do is we'll have a prop, and that will be object status results. We can't mutate that. So no mutation. Right, for that. So what we do is we copy, and we have one that will be called local statuses. All right, we might call it local status list. All right, this one we mutate, and everyone's happy. So what we'll do is we pass that into this V model. We won't have a disabled thing whatsoever. We'll have the item key as the status ID. We'll have the ghost class as ghost. And we'll have a change. All right, and then everything, okay, cool. And then the item, so each one in here will be called element, type transition. We'll have the name equals flip list. And then we've got a simple div with edit, with the elements and all that kind of stuff. A lot of this we won't need, which is fine. So yes, I'm going to put this over here for reference. I'm going to shrink that down just a little bit. We are going to go back into the object status information. I believe we won't need to create a smaller subcomponent. I reckon we can do it in this component perfectly fine. So we're going to delete that. What we're going to have is we're going to have strong status list. And then we're going to have a span where the class equals error and v if oh, all right. So that's so this will be, we'll need some data. All right, and we'll call it local status list. and that will be this dot object status results. All right, yep. All right, we forgot the return needs to be done like that. Now we're happy. We do need to do that. Okay, if local status dot count equals 0. All right. Please create at least one status. That's just going to be stock standard sort of stuff. And then now we do our simple breaks. And we have our draggables. So for our draggables, let's have a look at the scripts that we need. So we've got the map getters. So I'm going to put VueJS here. And then what we have is draggable. Let's import draggable from view draggable. Easy done. All right, cool. So going back up here. I think that's all I need for that. And then what we need up here is draggable. I am just going to set it up like this. So v model will equal the local status list. We'll be happy with that. We don't need a item key will equal status ID. So we'll be happy with that. Ghost class equals ghost. And at change will be equal to up. So that's send property list up. This will be update sort order. Okay, so we need to create a method down here that will go after the computed. So methods. It's a simple array like that. That is update sort order. At the moment, we're just keeping it like this. We'll come back to it. We're not too worried about it. So, draggable. And then we've got a template. Once again, we'll do something like that. We'll bang it open like that. Template, so hashtag item equals element. I like that. Type equals transition. And name equals, all right, we've got flip list. I don't know why that's called flip list. I'm just going with it. So we've got a div. Once again, we're just doing that. Class equals sort. Sortable. vbind key equals element dot status ID. Won't need the data properties or anything like that. We will need the double click though. Oh, we might actually need the data attributes because when you double click on it, you want to be able to get to those elements. Yes. All right, cool. vbind. All right, this will be vbind ID, status ID. No, vbind data ID equals element dot status ID. And then v on double click equals edit status and pass through the event. So we need to put in edit status down here. We're just keying it in like this for the moment where we're not worrying about anything else. All right. Then strong. we bind key equals element dot status ID. Yep, we've got that. V bind data ID equals element dot status ID. Sweet. We're just going to copy this too. And then what we've got is the strong, and then we've got element dot status. Sweet. And that's all we really need there for the moment. Okay. Unknown tag draggable. Yep, that's fine. It's unknown because we also don't have components added in here. Components is actually, no, it's an object. Sorry about bumping into that. I need to actually do that so I track my stream. All right, so what we want to do is we want to add in the draggable in here. Okay, because that will absorb in the draggable sort of stuff. Let's have a look at what it should look like. So data local status list dot count is not a function. So what I'm going to do, var a equals a dot count. Because it's length, not count. And we get rid of that. Waiting a few seconds, we're going to hit reload. There we go, perfect. And the drag and drop are working so far. Destination was accessed during render but is not defined on instance. We'll fix that up in a second. But yeah, that is how we want it to kind of look. So then people can drag and drop very quickly. Double click won't work at the moment because we've got to edit we've got to insert a modal and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. Okay. So what do we want to do? Well, we've got to fix stuff. We've got to fix the destination first. All right, let's fix the destination. So under the props, we've got destination. That will be of type string. Default is going to be nothing. So that will fix that automatically. We need to actually pass that information down. So v bind destination equals. We need to key this in with backticks. We need to open this up and go destination. We need to go up here. We actually need to go destination and destination, like so. So we definitely need that information passing down. We're just going to hit reload. You'll notice now that error's gone. Sweet. Okay, and we know that this destination is for a requirement. It's for sending this information back upstream and so forth like that. So, yeah. All right, so the next bit of information we need to do. We don't need that one open anymore. So object status information. Let's get these edit statuses and all that kind of done. So what we did, if I bring back over the Kanban sort of stuff. All right. I'm just going to scroll up to where they do it. All right, so edit item. If we actually go to that implementation, so we've got an event. If read only, ignore. We won't need to. Get the ID and the title from the item. So, yep, all right, cool. New property item, event dataset title, dataset ID, and so forth like that. Open modal. And then open modal. We'll just open up the modal. All right, cool. And it looks like I have that information on this page. Okay. So, might be an idea. Okay, what? I'm going to think this out aloud. And we're going to draw it. So there's two ways of doing this. So we've got our component right here, right now. So this particular component will list everything out and everyone's happy and all that kind of stuff. Now, the next thing we need to do is we need to create a modal. A little pop-up and so forth like that. That will have its own rules and all that kind of stuff. Now, what we could do is we could stick it in this component. That is perfectly fine. It is going to make the component rather large. The next thing we could potentially do is actually not stick it in there. Is we can actually make a separate component that is just that modal, and that modal handles all modal stuff. All right. Now, in this particular case, what we would want to do is, and I'm leaning on making it in a separate component, is what we can do is we can feed down through the props, an object, and an ID. So when the ID changes, it updates the modal with the correct information and so forth like that from the object. I don't think watches on objects work really well, so that's why I'm doing it with an ID instead. With now this modal, what we could potentially do is we can state that 0 is a new status. So we can handle logic at the view level when we've got an ID of 0. So when someone clicks on a new status, we create the object with it being empty, and we set the ID as 0. Yeah, which is why I'm doing it like this way. So we just pass down the object with the data, and we just change the ID, and that will trigger everything we need. And I threw the pen over here. Yeah, where is? Oh, she's behind the thing. And I like having this externally out of this component because essentially it pretty much is. It's pretty much, it can be its own component. It's large enough to be its own component. Having it inside the first component will add in quite a lot of code and so forth like that. So I can simplify the whole process. So yeah, I'm going to do it like this. So what we want to do is we're going to go over here. We're going to open up our object statuses. We're going to go new file. We're going to go, we've got to think of a really good name. So we're going to go back here we're going to pick up the correct pen and not draw on our tablet. We're going to think of a name for this. It could be just object status modal. Which will work perfectly fine. Yeah, that will work perfectly fine. We'll do the modal stuff in a minute. And then we got the script. And then we got export default name equals the object status modal. We'll have the props, definitely. So one prop would be the location ID, which will be a type of number, default of 0, which is great. And then we have, actually, I'm not going to have that as the, we're going to have that as status ID. We're going to be very verbose about it. And then we have status data, which should actually belong above here, which will be of type object default. We're going to do this really weird thing where we return and then we're returning status ID 0, status is nothing, status higher order, oh no, it'll be higher order status ID status. There's another one and I can't remember. So we go over here, list of project status. So status ID status, higher order status, and then status sort no order. And then we delete that, we put that in like that, and that will be the default stuff. Higher order status, I'm gonna go closed. Like so. Okay. And what we need is we need some data. So the data we'll need is the higher order status list. And that's going to be a list of objects. At the moment, we're going to have nothing there. And that's going to be hard-coded. The reason being why it's going to be hard-coded is that's not going to change whatsoever. The only change that will ever happen is if we do it. Oh, caught it. So, yeah. Okay. We've got the higher order status. Got all this set up. We'll need, nearly knocked over myself. Methods. But we're not going to put any methods in at the moment. Okay. Okay. Da 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 da. So I'm just checking one thing. Okay. Oh, they're replying. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to think. I shouldn't think this out aloud. Okay, so one thing I want to do is I want to look at what I've done elsewhere. So if we have a look at the Kanban property order. So if you have a look at this, here's the modal for deleting the item, and here's the modal for adding an extra row. And sorry, just responding to someone. All right, okay, so what we want to do is we are just going to yank this out, really, because this is pretty much the same sort of template that we need with this. We're just going to paste it in. We are going to line it up correctly. Yeah, that needs to be... Oh, I hate that bug. Oh, that bug always gets me. And then we're just going to go through and modify this. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just... All right, going to this. So we've got class, we've got the modal fade, we've got the ID. In this sort of case, we won't need to specify something extraordinary. What we need is, this is going to be object status modal. Give me 2 seconds. What I'm going to look, modal fade. I'm going to look at what I've done before. JS components. Let's bang that up one thing. Modal fade. Yeah, it's in camel case. Okay, cool. So we won't need any of that. So that should work perfectly fine. Tab index. Yep. All right, cool. Yep, like that. Class modal title. This will be add/edit status because it'll do both. We've also got an ID here. Okay, we won't need to vbind that. What we can do, object status modal close. And then we go through here, label, item description. All right, cool. We need to delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that. Okay. Do we need the footer? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Okay. Just trying to think. So I'm just organizing something with someone. All right, sweet. So what we want to do, modal footer, we want still that in, vclick, add item. In this sort of case, we're going to keep the add item in there. So in the methods, we're going to have add item. We'll specify that, hey, this could be add or edit. So, yeah. We could have save changes in there. That would be better. Like so. Yeah, that's a lot better. All right, close, v-on, click. Yep, sweet. Object. Yep. All right, sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, so we don't have. We go back to this, sorry, and we scroll up. We've got div class form group. We've got the end select and all that kind of stuff. So we're gonna have to import and select. Oh, how do we? Yeah, it's in from naive UI. Then in here we've got components, it's an object, and we've got in select like so. Perfect, sweet. So let's look at components. Let's look at end select. So we've got the basic usage. That's kind of what we want. Yeah, so it's just an array of objects. Easy done. So in here, higher order status list is we just paste those in. We're just doing something like that. And straight off the back, backlog. We're gonna grab the 4 and then we're gonna paste it 3 times more. So you'll see backlog, blocked, normal, or closed. Or closed. All right. Sweet. So that will feed into, and if we have a look at this, this is essentially what you would do. So forth like that. But what we'll do is we'll go over here. We'll have a look at the modal. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got the okay. I'm going to have that as reference over there now. So go to the modal body. We open it up. We've got div class equals form group. Easy done, like so. We've got a label. And what we're going to call it is status. Yeah, just status. Nothing exciting. And I've just hit the wrong key. And then in our input, that will be like that. We've got the v modal equals, and that will be local status. The type is going to be text, and the class is going to be form control. All right, so that's that one. And then div class equals form control, simple label, and then this is going to be higher order status. This is where we paste in that stuff. So what we need is the higher order status modal. And then higher order status list as the options. I've noticed that we've just got ads on. Terribly sorry. All right, I'm gonna see where one of these cats are. All right, where's Peanut? Hey, Peanut. Come on. There you go, Peanut. All right, ads are off. And I collected Peanut. All right, so we need this higher order status model down here. So that will be down here after this whole list is completed. We'll have higher order status model. I'm just making sure that that lines up. That does line up. By default, we want it backlog. Actually, no, we want normal. Easy done. Okay, so higher order status model. There you go. I can type. What else did we want? So we just need those two. Yeah, so we only need those two. Down here, we've got the save changes. So when we do all that sort of stuff, we also need the watch. So that will happen after the data. So watch, and then we watch the status data. Ooh, we also need the local status in here too. So that will, oh, sweetie, don't jump. There you go. You want some treats? Okay. There you go. I'll put you down. There we go, sweetie. There's some water. Drink some water. Oh. Want treats? All right. Ah, whoops. I had the headset on. Sorry about that. All right. So we need this. All right, the local status model. And that should be up here, local status model. Okay, cool. So with the watch, all right, when it first comes through, it's gonna be nothing. Yeah, it's gonna be nothing. So when the watch comes through with the status ID, we will status ID has changed. Update the local variables. So we will have status ID will come through. That'll be fine. That'll be down here. We actually won't need that. The status sort order, we won't need that. We just need those two values. Okay, so we need this dot higher order status model equals this dot status object. Is it status object? Status data dot higher order status. No, it's going to be that. And I really should do it like that. All right. Why is that complaining? This dot. I've got the watch done wrong, haven't I? Yeah. It's local status model equals this dot status data dot status. All right, cool. So when the status ID updates, the watch search model, yep. So status ID updates, we update the local files. All right, cool. I'm happy with that. With the save changes, depending if we're creating one or editing one. So yeah, if we create one, it'll go to a different URL. So new status will be like this. Edit status will be like this. All right, cool. So changes depending on the status ID depends if it is new or existing. So the save changes, what we want is we want this if this dot status ID equals 0. We need to pass that as an int just in case. Pass int equals 0. We then want this dot new status. Else this dot edit status. And that's all we need. So, ooh. Oh no, no. Okay. Yeah, you say that, but I've come across cases where no. I will be getting types into NearBeach, hopefully shortly. I want to look at upgrading to Vite. I then want to also look at inserting types. So yeah. All right. Cool. I keep dropping my pens tonight. So I'm just thinking what's the next sort of steps and so forth like that. If we're editing, we've got the IDs and all that kind of stuff. If we're adding in a new one, what we'll need to do is with the new one, we'll need to create the data to send. So that's a const data to send equals new form data. And then we've got data to send dot set. What we've got is we've got the status is going to be this dot local status model. Data to send dot set higher order status is going to be this dot higher order status model dot value, I think. No, it's just that. And then use Axios to send the data. Then we got this dot Axios dot post. And then what we need to do is root URL, which we don't have computed. Import map getters from VueJS. Root URL, and that's get root URL. All right, that's going to be that. Computed is an object. Okay, so that's actually going to be this dot root URL. Then what we have is we'll have object status information. We need the destination. So we need the get destination. This dot destination, and then this will be new status and data to send. Then response. Actually, we'll do something like this to start off with. Add code dot catch error. And then add code. And that's it. There'll be a lot of stuff we need to do in here. So what will actually happen is this will actually end up at the end. And then they can move the card around and stuff like that. So yes, as for the edit the card, so create the data to send. Const data to send equals new form data. Data to send dot set. We've got status ID, and that's going to be this dot status ID. Easy done. Data to send dot set status, and that's going to be this dot local status model. Easy done. And then we've got not the console log. Sorry about that. Now we've got data to send dot set. We've got higher order status, and that's going to be this dot higher order status model. Easy done. Then use Axios to send the data, and then what we've got is this dot Axios dot post. We'll have the root this dot root URL. We've got the object status information / and then we've got the this dot destination, and then we've got edit status. Data to send dot then response, add code dot catch error, add code, like so. All right, so that should be the basics of it. Some of this, so for example, when we actually do edit the status and we send it back, or we've got the new status, we're going to send up events, but luckily it's only up one flight of stairs. So that's going to be easy. So yeah. Anyway, I'm going to take a 30-second break. What I'm going to do is I am going to do some weights. So just some quick weights. I've got to get into the habit of actually exercising my upper body strength just a little bit more. So yeah, we'll put it on for 2 minutes. I won't last that long. But yeah, just for my shoulder. Shoulder's been hurting lately, so might as well, like, you know, strengthen it up. So where did Peanut go? That's also, yeah, I've been meaning to do this when waiting for things to compile. You know, get stronger. All right, probably gonna call it there at the minute mark. Cool. Down. You just sleeping there? All right. Cool. Let's get back into it. All right, so we've got the status, we've got the status ID. That wants that to go to string, so that's fine, we can do that. Yeah, I'm still keeping the pass int in. I'm just, until I get types in here properly, don't trust anything. Okay, cool. So we now need data in here. So what's going to happen is someone's going to either double click something up here or click new. So we've got all of this, the row, class div, strong, the draggable stuff. We want to add in a div class equals spacer. Like so. I'm just going to put some actual space like that. And then what we need is a button, v on click equals new status. All right. And then we need a class equals btn primary. Easy done. And we're going to put in new status. Cool. So down here, we need new status as the method. Like so. All right. So we're going to empty out the object data. So this dot object data, or status data, I should say, equals. So what we need to do is we need to state it as status. It's going to be nothing. Higher order status model. Actually, I think it's just higher order status. Let's have a look. Higher order status. So I'm just going to copy that. Just going to paste it in. And I'm going to say normal. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to reorder them like that. So empty out that. Update the status ID. This dot status ID equals, and that's going to be 0. Open the modal. And we can actually have that as a this dot open modal. Oh, we'll have a delete modal. So no, that's a terrible name. And we need to actually include that. So we need to bootstrap up here. So import modal from bootstrap. And I just like to do that. So down here, open object status modal. So const modal equals document.get elements by ID. Sorry, this should be new modal. Should be like that. And then we're just going to key in the this, which will be this. Like so. And having the 0, that will actually just open up everything. So, yeah, we're happy with that. With this, I'm just going to have event here, and I'm just going to go console log event. So we're going to find out what's gone and happened there. Okay, cool. So we've waited a few seconds. We're going to hit reload. We're going to double click on this. Now it happens twice, but that's fine. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do that. I'm going to go temp0 dot target dot data set dot ID. Boom. All right. So what we need down here is we need to update. Ooh, so we'll need const status ID. So I'm having it in this sort of casing because it's a local thing. Event.target.dataset.id. So get the ID. Then we need to filter for the data, filter for the required data. So const data will equal this dot object status results. Actually, no, because someone could add in a local one, so local status list, because that should be dot filter, where we've got the row return the row.status ID. Now we need to pass both of these as int. Like so, and then we get the first one. Check to make sure we have data. If data.length equals 0, return. All right. Set up the object. So the object will be this, but it will have data 0 dot, and that will be higher order status, and data 0 dot status. That's all we need there, and then update the status ID. So now we can go this dot status ID equals status ID, and then open the modal. And then that's as just simple as these 2 lines. So another reason why I didn't extract this out into a separate function is 2 lines. And it's only repeated once. Getting that into its own function, you won't change the amount of lines whatsoever. Because sure, you'll remove 2 here, you'll remove 2 down here, then you add 2 back in, and then you add 2 more lines, 1 line here and 1 line here to call out the function. So you add more, you get more lines if you do it, extract that out. So yeah, no. All right, cool. So this .config is undefined. That was me just hitting something random. So we'll just hit new status. Okay. Just making sure everything loads in. The good thing is only 6.79 megabytes transfer. No, that's in this mode. So if I actually go npm run prod, you'll see that it gets a lot smaller. So watch mode, it ports everything over. And then if we refresh, it goes down to well under a megabyte. Where the NearBeach sort of stuff, surprise, surprise, it's 588 kilobytes, but we know that. And we could potentially look at shrinking that a bit more, but a lot of that is Bootstrap and the icons. I might, yeah. One thing which I could do to knock off a little bit more is to get rid of the icons or replace them with fonts and stuff like that, but yeah. Another day. Requires me sitting down and reading best practices and so forth like that. All right, so going in here, new status does bring up an error. So we'll have to think what to do. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to run some ads, not for long. And I am going to take a small little break. I just need to go to the bathroom. Sorry. So I will be right back. For those who don't have ads, countdown timer. Terribly sorry. I'll be right back. Peanut. Alright, I'll stop this. Sweet, thank you about that. Yeah, I've been drinking a lot of water. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go for the new status. Oh, I think it's just because I don't have this up in data. Yeah. So status data, it's going to be an object. It's going to have, what we're going to do is we're going to have yank these two. We're going to paste them in like that. So status data, by default, it's going to be that. And I think that's why that was failing. So we're going to go back here. We're going to go in here. We're going to hit refresh. We're going to hit new status. So undefined, unhandled error, naive event handler. Destination equals requirement. Oh, I haven't sent destination upstream yet. So on mount, $store. It's not dispatch. That's archive card. That's card description. That's two, three, four, five. That's what we need. We don't have the location ID. So that's what we've got. If we hit refresh, new status. Okay, object status information destination equals requirement. And yeah, we've got to pass down some information into... yeah, we don't have the card here. So after the card, what we'll have is we'll have the object status modal, like that. And then the object status modal needs the status data and the status ID. So a simple vbind status data equals status data, vbind status ID equals status ID, which I don't think we also have. No, that's going to be 0 by default. Extraneous non-prop attributes, root URL, and theme were passed to component but could not automatically inherit because component renders fragment of text root nodes. All right. Let's see what that is about. So we've got destination. We don't have root URL. That will be type of string and default of /. And theme. We definitely need the theme. Type once again is string. Default is going to be nothing. So we'll wait for that to compile. Root URL is already defined in props. Yeah, all right. We won't need that. Because yeah, the object information is as high as possible. So yeah, we're passing that information through. All right, then we click new status, presto. Oh, why is that? Yeah, it should be form group. I might put a spacer in there too. So going into here, we'll fix this up very, very quickly. So it should be form group. I'm going to put in div class equals spacer into there. We're going to save. So we've got this showing. So we're quite happy with that. So what we do, reload, double click, perfect. So backlog and all that come through. We're going to close that. Block comes through. In progress comes through. Testing review comes through. Close comes through. So that was simple. That was easy. I'm happy with that. And then if we click new status, nothing comes through. However, I do know this will be a bug. There's nothing I can do about that. Because the ID 0, yeah, it technically doesn't change. All right. So what I want to do is I want to, so that's all opening. The list information isn't being sent at the moment. I'm just wondering if I want to create a new status or update the list. There's still a lot of things to do. So if we go down here, things to do still. Things to still do. All right, so what we need to do, sort, order, update, which probably we should tackle first. And then edit status, update front end. Front and back. New status, update front and back. And yeah, we there's a lot of work going on just for this. But the good news is I think I can get it done tonight. I've had 2 cups of coffee. And for those that don't know, coffee and me, like, I don't metabolize it as fast as a lot of other people. So 1 cup of coffee will last me till about 11 p.m. if I have it at 9 a.m. or something ridiculous like that. Oh, yep. Yes, yeah, it's just the NearBeach.NearBeach. So, yeah. We are currently on the development branch, so I haven't merged the development into master for a while, for a month. And the reason being is we're working our way up to doing a 0.31 release. So, yeah. Okay, and if you want any information on contributing and all that kind of stuff, feel free to give me feedback on this information. But we have a contributing guide and so forth like that, which will link to our documentations on how to set up a local dev environment. As well as bug reporting and any other sort of other things. So yeah, well, thank you. We've also got the usual sort of stuff on here, code of conduct and all that type of thing. Code of conduct is just the basic sort of stuff. Yeah, so it'll be good to hear back if you've got any ideas how to improve that documentation, because I'm totally blind to the documentation at this point. Okay, so we've got all this working in the sense that it's sorting. I'm probably going to do the sort order first, because I feel like that's going to be a better one to do first. And then the other two are very similar. They'll fall in pretty quickly. So, yeah. Because for the front end, we'll need add for this one and edit for this one. Where it edits that one particular object. All right. Cool. So when we sort, what we want to do is we want to grab the IDs of all of these objects and send them to the back end. Okay. So if we were to draw that out, grab the Wacom tablet. Method. Okay. After someone has shuffled that around, we want to grab all IDs and send to backend. Then 2, backend goes through IDs through them and just updates sort order. Man, my writing is terrible. I am so sorry about that. It's these 2 coffees. All right, so I'm going to close that one. I'm happy with this. I'm going to close it for the moment because we're just focusing on this particular one. So update sort order. So down here, update sort order. What we want to do is const data to send equals new form data. Data to, all right. So what we need to do is set up data to send, loop through the local statuses and get the order, get the status IDs. So what we want to do is this dot local status list dot for each simple row. All right, data to send dot append, and what we're appending is the status ID, and then we go in the row dot status ID. That's pretty simple. Send data to the back end. This dot axios dot post. All right, we'll need this dot root URL, and then we need object status information / and then we've got this dot destination / update status order, and then we have simply data to send dot then response add code error and add code. So it's going to be that simple for the moment. So another thing we want to do is we want to notify the user that we're making a change. So update user on status change. So we're going to use this $store.dispatch new toast. So we're dispatching a new toast. The header is going to be called updating sort order. The message is please wait as we update the sort order. Then what we need is a extra classes, background warning, delay is going to be 0, and unique type is going to be sort order, like so. So when it's done, we're going to actually state that, hey, this is done. So we're going to yank out of that. New toast, updated sort order. Sort order has been updated. That's going to be success. We won't need a delay. Now with the error, it's going to say failed updating. We've encountered an issue updating the sort order, error, and then error. And this is going to be danger. Delay. All right, cool. So straight away, what we're going to do is we're going to jump over here. We're going to hit refresh. We know this is going to bang, bang, error, Axios, request failed with a status of 404. Cool. Sweet. What we need to do now is we need to actually get the back end sorted. But before we do that, I want to click on this. I want to go request. We see 2, 1, 3, 4, 5. So we've swapped these two around. So it used to go backlog, then blocked. If we hit refresh, those two will flip around again, like so. If we do close all the way up to the top, we're going to get that same error, but we're going to get 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. That's what we want. So let's set up the back end for this now. So what we want to do, we want to open up this. All right, we've got the object status editor views, and then we've got the object status reorder. Ooh, we've called it reorder. So we're going to go back in down here, and we're going to go reorder, like so. We're going to hit the URLs. We're going to go and copy these 4 lines because it's just going to Can't count. 5 lines. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, done. Destination and then reorder. And then this would be object status reorder. Object status information reorder. I'm going to get rid of information and just have object status reorder. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to do something like this. What? We don't have delete? Yeah, we do. Object status delete. No, have I done something wrong? All right, hold on. Sorry. Reorder. All right, I'm just going to leave it at that for the moment. And what I want to do, object status reorder. Yeah, I don't know why these are not being found yet, but that's fine. So object status reorder. So straight off the bat, what we want is we want to create a form. So form equals object status reorder form. I'm going to have request.post put into it. If not form dot is valid, then we return http bad request form dot errors. Now we don't have that form yet. So we're just going to copy the name. We're going to open up the forms. Once I find the, yep, there we go. No, NearBeach. And then we want forms. And then what we want is, I'm going to put this here. What did we call it? Object status, LMNOP. Which will belong up here. So object, so class forms dot model form. No, just forms.form. And then what we've got is we've got essentially one of these. So we've got status ID equals form forms.form, yep. Oh yeah, it's just forms. All right, forms dot model multiple choice field where we've got required equals true and query set equals, and this is where we've got, this depends on the destination itself. Okay. So, this problem. So, I've got a form over here with a, that has a multiple choice. All right. The multiple choice depends on the destination. How do I get that into there? That bit of information into there. So this is where we look up Django forms extra information to pass through. I have a model with some fields that should never be edited, such as state created. I want to display form with some text fields. Yeah, I don't think this is. Yeah, no, that's not what I wanted. All right, Django forms, pass attributes. Oh, this might be it. All right, and what a site ID. So you should define the init method of your form like that. So styles form. So we've got init, self, args, and quags, where self ID equals quags pop site ID. Super style equals init, args, quags. Okay, cool. Yep. All right. Then self fields name equals forms choice field choice tuple. Yeah. All right. Cool. So I'm going to, now that's a model field though. And that's not what we want, but okay, I'm going to copy this for reference. We're definitely putting that in like that. So what we want to do is we want to get rid of that. We want define init self. We want destination, args, and quags. So we're happy. Now I don't know if the destination. This guy just put it as args and quags. And he has, yeah. So I'm going to remove that. And then super dot init args and quags. I might copy that guy stuff down here. And paste it in. So we're init args and quags. Sweet. Self.site. In this sort of case, it'll be destination equals quags.pop destination. So everyone's happy with that. Super. This will be object status reorder form with self dot init args and quags. And then what we want is we'll have self dot fields. What we've got is status ID. Now that's dot widget. Down oops, sorry, down here we've got the height.forms. So yeah, they're stating that we do it like this. I kind of want to do it like that too. So equals forms dot model multiple choice field. And this is where required equals true, and then the query set equals, and this is where we need the object. And the way we did that before, we have a look, we've got an object lookup. So we're going to yank that. We're going to go all the way up to the top. Now, I think we'll be fine here, but I want to be specific. Object status lookup. And then these just need to be imported. Easy done. List of project statuses, list of requirement statuses, list of requirement item statuses. So they should all be entered in. Sweet, we go back down here. Query set equals, and this is where we go object status lookup, destination dot objects dot. Now we don't have destination yet, so we've got to actually pull out a self destination dot objects dot all. So we're not worried about anything there, and that should be that. Fingers crossed. And hello, Matha Florence. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I do hope you are enjoying my content. So yeah, we're just creating a custom form here at the moment where, depending on the destination, depends where our query set comes from. Reserved Python keywords seem very alike Ruby. And hey, the Bob that I know, how are you? I am doing well. As for the reserved Python keywords, I've hardly used Ruby keywords. I mean, and, begin, break, case. I mean, they're used everywhere. Alias, begin, break, class, def. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, all right. That's used everywhere. That's Python, whereas I know C, C++, and C#, they're function. Define, do, else. Yeah, all right. I would agree. Mind explaining briefly how to read / understand Python OOP is the init constructor. Can you have many? How inheritors are created? I don't do that much OOP with Python, sorry. So I'm not the best person to answer those. Do you have public, protected, and private on Python? Good question. I do believe you do. So if you go Python class OOP private methods, it is set up so, if memory serves me correctly, declaring a private method __. So yeah, but if you don't do OOP on Python, what type of code do you do? Functional? Is Python functional or OOP? Yes. So I am currently using Django. So some of this is object orientated. So for example, right now with the ORM and the forms, that's definitely objects and so forth like that. But I don't delve too deep within the whole object thing. So underscore determines it is private. Yes. Or is it like JavaScript convention? No, I wouldn't say it is like JavaScript convention. So yeah. Once again, I don't delve too deep into object-oriented stuff. There's people a lot better than me at it. I do quite a bit of C# at work, but once again, everything sort of follows a certain pattern, and I just, follow that pattern. But then again, I know how to do private and public sort of methods and variables in that. So, yeah. But for Python, sorry, I haven't done much OOP with Python. Alright, where was I? So I was sending data to the backend. We've just done this form. We need to key it into here. So object reorder form. We should now just be able to import that. So we've got the form. And thank you very much, Matha Florence, for the follow. I do hope you are enjoying my content. TYSM for answering these questions. And sorry. Oh, no. All good. All good. Yeah, just a lot of the... I come from a weird background. So I actually studied math. So I got my bachelor's in math. I then went in to become a data scientist. All right, and then this is my horrible time of the year. I got headhunted, and they put me into essentially IT support. And I had this one program to look after. And what I did was I learnt web development to understand why this program didn't work. And from there, I was like, I like this. And I jumped into a digital agency. So I became a web dev. And that's what I do. So, yeah. At the digital agency, I learned VueJS, of course WordPress. I'll just put WP, Umbraco, and a bunch of other things too. And nowadays I moved on to another place and I'm using Umbraco with .NET or C#. Yeah, so yeah, that's why quite a lot of the times when people say stuff with the names and all that kind of stuff, I'm like, question marks, because I never really learnt those names. Because once again, I came from a math background. I know stuff like, oh crap, multiple solutions of DEs, I think it's called. Nah, it's not that. I just know quite a lot of the math terms and so forth like that. So, yeah. I would say I'm full stack. So what I do currently at the moment, so when I was at this stage here, the data scientist, I had to learn quite a lot of SQL. And from that, what I did was I used to sort of spin up LAMP sort of stuff. Except I didn't need the Apache. stuff. But I needed the MySQL. So I would do quite a lot of system administration at this sort of step. That also followed through into the IT support, where I did a lot more, and definitely into here. So at my current day job, I will program using C#. I can do CSS stuff. I can do system admin. I can do database stuff, and so forth like that. Yeah, well, I needed it. So as a data scientist back then, because this is well over a decade now, back then it was, Python was definitely around, but not a lot of people where I worked used it. So it wasn't until 2014 people were realizing, hey, Python's actually quite powerful. Hey, look at this thing called pandas. Everything in Python is public in Python. Okay. You can even get values from inside closures. So that little website lied to me. It did. Oh, doesn't matter. Smiley face. So yeah, we had to learn SQL, learn quite a lot of Excel and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. How many UOE do you have? Now, you'll notice I am scared of acronyms because I don't know. Year of exchange? Year of entry? Kind of thought that when I saw underscore. It's like JavaScript then folks would open in class event. Years of experience. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, there's not enough years of experience with acronyms. So I graduated at the end of 2011. So 2012, I officially started this, but there was a time in here where I was working programming a database. So yeah. Yeah, I suck at acronyms. I think just there's a picture. I drew a picture of me sucking at acronyms. This is me sucking at acronyms. Yeah, graduated, quite a while ago. Possibly. But I graduated because I went down part-time because of this here. So between 2009 and 2011, I was working on that thing. That is a great question. I am going to leave that question up for Nocturnal. So doesn't that kind of hurt it though? I mean, Python is often combined with parallelisms / threads, etc. Each thread worker will have its own processor. But oof. Yeah, that is a great question. I don't know. I haven't come across that yet as a problem. All right, so this should be like this. And then I think I need to just put in destination equals destination, like so, into that. And then that should pass. So I'm gonna put a breakpoint on that, and we're gonna pray. We're gonna pray this works. I'm gonna refresh the page. I'm gonna move this here. So the breakpoint has been hit. We're gonna move it forward, and the form says it's valid. Requested backlog blocked in progress. So backlog blocked in progress. testing, review, and close. That's in the wrong, just wait, no, clean data, and then data. All right, cool. We've come across this problem before. So we did it in the sort order for something where the data was different to the sort order. So this is great that this worked. I am going to open up the view. I'm going to open up the Kanban column views, and I'm going to double check what's in here. So edit column, delete column, new column, resort column. So we go through this, we've done this, and then extract the data. We get the list. Okay, cool. So I'm going to place that over there. I'm going to close this. I am going to go in here and go extract the data. It's more of a underscore is to be considered as internal. If you fuck with it and break things, that's on you. Okay, fair enough. I can see the clean coders abstracting the shit out of it, and then you go back and walk to a walk of 89 defined functions so you can understand what a method does. I've seen plenty of code like that in all sort of languages. Yeah. Yes. Causes you to build this beautiful entangled world where JavaScript uses the underscore pattern to hide stuff within functions, and then God bless you if you would like to read /exit out early. All right. So what we want is we're gonna go items. Oh. No, items is going to be a better one. So request.post.getList, and then we're actually, if we status, what are we calling it? Status IDs. So I'll call it status ID list, and then look through the status ID list and re-index the order. So it's going to be pretty much the same as this. So it's just going to be for index item in enumerate. That will be status item list. Start at 0. And then it's going to, this is where we're going to have to use the object stuff again. So this will be status update equals object lookup destination dot objects dot get, and then we've got the status ID equals the item itself. Yep, that should work. And then that's all we need there. And then the status update dot all right. The field name will be this will be the destination sort order. Memory serves me correctly. So status sort order. Equals index and then status update dot save. Sorry, people tend to start this beautiful procedure code and then strap the shit out of it in a way I think we love to punish future maintainers. Yeah. I like to write code simply, so that way I can read it again in the future. I have a particular method how I write things. You'll notice I will write comments throughout the whole thing and all that kind of stuff. In some cases, a giant clump of comments with method and so forth like that, which has on multiple times actually saved me. So yeah, it's like getting drunk, making a lot of sense at the moment, but then when you look back, you're saying, what the heck was I doing? Yes. Yeah. And I generally have a sort of thing being like, sure, the dry sort of thing is good and all dandy, but if it's a couple of lines, it's perfectly fine if you repeat it a few times. It's when you start repeating yourself multiple times that you should look at it and be like, can I actually improve this? This bro on my team refactor everything that he does. I tend to make your code more complex. Yeah, Nocturnal tends to make it more complex. But then again, you go from something that's like a couple of hundred lines of code down to like 20. So it is kind of worth it. Refactor to him means introducing ternaries, nested. Oh god, no, not nested ternaries. Piss off. Over if else, and create the function for little computations, and the simple plus one plus another becomes combined two results. Yeah. Yeah. Years of experience, and I'm Forrest, whatever I say, he just assumes he's best. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with, so for example, destination equals location plus Bob plus dollars. I don't know. It's something like that. There's nothing wrong with this at all. So yeah, that would annoy the hell out of me. There's times where I use F strings quite a bit because I find them easier to read. So for example, status update, destination plus underscore status sort order equals index. I just find the top one easier to read, especially if you got multiple different variables in there. A good example would be down here. So I can see, okay, backtick, cool. I know it's going to be it's going to be a string. And then I see these, I'm like, all right, sweet. Those are just variables being placed into there. So, yeah. And I don't need to support IE, so I don't need any of that plus stuff. I mean, I like to make a function for a complex action and object for a concept. Oh, wait. I mean, I like to make a function for a complex action and object for a concept. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need to, for something like that, you don't need to refactor it down even more. Keeping it simple. So, yeah. Alright, so I am hoping this one line works. I'm assuming it will, but we're going to add a breakpoint here. We're just going to reload this, and I'm going to move close to the top one. We're going to hit this. All right, sweet. So it's going to do its thing. So index will be 0. Item will be 5. So this should get the stat. All right, cool. It broke before we even got there. Oh well. I didn't check out the destination. I like to make things simple, that's all. If state makes sense and props can be an object, then object it will be. Fair enough, yep. If it's a string, math, or something alike, I do not do primitive obsessions. If something is used within everywhere, then a mixin shall be. Yeah, I do enjoy myself some mix-ins. However, I have had a problem with a mix-in in the past. People just like to create smaller methods and dry code. That's all. Yeah. See, Nocturnal hates mix-ins. So yeah, if a string appears twice within the class, then guess what? A constant. Yeah, so I'm okay with mix-ins. NearBeach actually has a few mix-ins in the VueJS side of things. So if we scroll down, we'll minimize this. We got the mix-ins for the datetime mix-in, which essentially, just because I didn't want to repeat this code over and over and over again in multiple places, it's input date and it just puts it into a nice format. And disable date, which is a function used in multiple different places. We've got the theme mix-in, which essentially what it does is, yeah, just gets the theme and so forth like that, and so forth like that. So we've got simple, basic sort of functions that are just used in quite a lot of components. Composition is greater than inheritance. But yeah, they have their place, yeah. All right, so this is not working. Probably because now that I realize it's object, oh no, it is object lookup in this particular case here. And then we got the destination. I am going to try that again. I'm just going to right hand click and resend. We're going to look at the destination. So destination equals requirement. Object lookup has requirement and it's connected to list of requirement statuses. It's this field right here. So that will be something similar to that. But that won't work. And I know we've done this before. So Django RRM get field from variable. Field 1, field 2, yada, yada, yada. All right, cool. Get attribute model, field to get. You can use Python's get attribute, pass the field. All right. Just gonna... Oh, wait. Stop it. Thank you. And the field to get will be the f of destination status ID. Okay, this is going to be confusing, and I'm going to hate myself if I don't actually comment this. No, all right. I also only do a mix-in if it's used more than once, or if everything within it treats about the same subject. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, yep. So yeah, if I'm repeating myself about 3 times, I would probably use a mix-in. Very close group of methods that respect to send, receive. Yep. I've seen mix-ins that don't make a lot of sense, and then people that try to use it break many things. Fair enough. Cinnamon sugar in espresso is weird. Wouldn't recommend. I would recommend cinnamon in a coffee. But yeah, I don't add sugar to coffee. I haven't had cinnamon sugar in ages either. Good mix-ins that I use would be like common filters, page per page, and ordering. Yep, fair enough. Record, incinerate, notifications. Yep. I've also got just a simple sort of token thing, which essentially pulls out the token. So this has a token name pass through. It does all of its thing and everybody's happy. It's simple. The upload mixin is used everywhere where the tiny mouse is. So instead of having to write this in every single component with tiny mouse, bang, mix in. Because it's going to be the exact same code everywhere. So yeah, I normally just have an espresso straight, but Pip's been using it lately, so I thought I'd give it a try. Fair enough. Espresso straight up without sugar. I don't like sugar. When I was 16, sure, but as an adult, I'm kind of like, not so much now. But then again, I live in Melbourne. We have a lot of good coffee here. And I tend to buy some really good coffee. Yes, I do have good coffee around here. So the non-sugar thing is very European. So I live in Melbourne, so in Australia. So yeah. Anyway, so I live in Melbourne. Around here. So yeah, it's where I am in the world, and hopefully I'll have a holiday somewhere around here. All right, now that won't like that. So get attr. Oh, I need to get that out of that. All right, so NearBeach, and then I want views. Let's see what I'm doing here. Oh, that's something else. All right. Do I object type, set attribute, meta object. Oh, this is probably where I'm doing that. What I need. So set object. Yep, I think this is it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, but I need it in a get statement. What time is it in Australia right now? So it is February the 16th. So Friday, February the 16th at 11:30 p.m. So yeah. You went to the I can't speak at the moment. Netherlands last year, and part of my trip was about going to the UK, London. The cop was like, UK is not Europe. Do you have a visa? Without not needing a visa, but that UK is not in the EU anymore. Yeah, that damn Brexit. If it makes anyone feel any better, to get out of Australia, there's one thing I'm jealous about Europe. To get out of Australia. All right. It's about, I think, 3 to 4 hours to get to New Zealand, 3 to 4 hours just to get to Perth, about 5 hours to get to Bali, which is up here. It's about takes me quickest 14 hours to get to Phuket in Thailand because I got to land in Singapore, which takes about 8 hours to get to. Yeah, it takes forever for us to leave. I've been to Fuji. I think that took 8 hours, if memory serves me correctly. And then you look at Europe and you're just like, oh yeah, 8 hours, just woo! Yeah, I'm in the middle of it, nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, Australia's super far. And also there's nothing in the middle of Australia, really. Saying that you're on plus 74 GMT because it's so out of this world. Even I lived in Brazil, can go to the EU faster. Yes, one day I will get to the EU, but the problem is I don't think I can do a 24-hour constant flight to the EU. So I would have to fly to somewhere like Singapore, and then have to Singapore or Dubai, and then from there stay there for a day or two and then do the last leg, because I don't think I can stay on the plane for that long. Meet Nocturne halfway. I wouldn't mind going to Amsterdam. Keep forgetting where it is. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to Amsterdam one day. But yeah, it's going to take me ages to get to Europe. So, yeah. Yeah. I know Blender 3D is from Amsterdam. If memory serving me correctly. Oh, he's Dutch. Yeah, Amsterdam in the Netherlands. It's the best weather. Go around April, May. Oh, fair enough. Best weather. Dutch equals Netherlands. Ah, yeah. Yep, cheers. Yeah, that's one thing we don't really learn over here in Australia is all the little intricacies. Alright. So, getting back to this, we need to filter this object. And we've got the set attribute of that, and that. That's not what we want. So, oh, I've got another way of thinking of this. So I'm just going to just do that. I'm going to go status update equals the object lookup destination dot objects dot all. But then I still got to filter. And status update dot equals status update dot filter, and yeah, no, that way won't work. You need to start working. Take care, have a great day, love the string. Thank you very much, Matthew Florence. Yeah, I do hope to see you again. I don't normally stream this late. I usually finish an hour and a half ago. But I'm hoping to set something up with someone else, but they haven't gotten back to me. So it probably won't happen tonight, but I'll give them another 30 minutes to an hour. Yeah, it's one long one. Yeah, I'm looking at the 4 hours and 50 minutes. I'm like, damn. I remember doing a 6-hour stream once and then turning around and being like, I don't know how people do it. I still remember when I went up to like the 3-hour streams being like, holy hell, this is hard. Alright, so I am going to be all ears now because I need to figure this out. So Nocturnal, you probably actually have the answer. So what we're doing, object lookup destination, we want to filter for essentially the status ID equals item. But the problem is, if we have a look at the database, so under list of project statuses, it's project status ID. If we go to requirement items, it's requirement item status ID. And I'm just wondering how we can make that a variable. I mean, is it possible to have field name equals f destination status ID and then key it in here? I have a feeling we've done this before, and I'm forgetting how to do it again. You want on a dict. All right. Do you mean like? Oh, outside. Yep. All right. Cool. Field name equals item. Field value. All right, it's giving me another error now. Expected dictionary got set. Colin. Oh, it's late. Cheers. Thank you very much, Nocturnal. I knew you would know. I think let's actually turn this into this and destination underscore status underscore ID. Let's delete this. Let's go. Status update. Object lookup destination objects get destination. All right, cool. So what we want to do is filter for the specific table and field names. All right. Yeah. Cheers. Thank you very much. All right. Status update. Object. That should now work. So if we go back to here, and is ID not a primary key? It is, and I just realized, yeah, I could have just done PK equals item. But you know what? I like to complicate things. No, I don't like to complicate things. I am going to keep that like that. But yeah, it's this primary key, yes. I'm just going to say yes. It's like, yes. It's 11:40. Usually I'm in bed right now with either asleep or with TikTok open. All right, cool. Status update. So we're getting that one. We're getting the closed. We've got the index equals 0. I'm just going to hit play because that seemed to work. And thank you very much for the follow. Puterobotia. I am terribly sorry if I said your name wrong. Order is spelt incorrectly. Oh God, where? I'm not going to be able to find it. Oh, there it is. Thank you very much, Nocturnal. Okay, so that sent a fail back. That's perfectly fine. We're just going to refresh the page. I'm going to move that here. We're going to hit play. We got a 500 error again. List of requirement statuses. Object does not support item assigned. Is it sort order? Oh, just wait. Let's have a read of this. So requirement item status sort order. Status sort order. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's debug this. Let's go bang. / get that information. So we've got status update. So status update, if we open this up, this will give us a PKF4 requirement. We've got the requirement status sort order. So this is part of the requirements. Yep. So we're going here. That should change to a 0. And it doesn't. All right, no problem. So I screwed up this line. Nocturnal, sorry. How can I do that? Set attribute. There you go. So object would be status update. Can I get some more hints? The name will be the f destination underscore status sort order, and the value would be index. All right, thank you very much, Nocturnal. Let's refresh the page, drag and drop. I'm gonna move through this one. So the status update should now have 0. Requirement sort order 0. All right, I'm gonna hit play. I'm gonna remove that breakpoint and just hit play. It's come back green, so we should have closed at the top. We've got closed at the top. All right, sweet. And we're going to put closed at the bottom. We got closed at the bottom. I am happy. We're going to put close right there. We got close right there. We're going to put that there. Sweet. So we've got this. Pun intended. We've got this sorted. So yeah. All right. So going back to this, we're going up here. We've just done the sort order, so we're happy with this. Cool. Now we've got the edit status update. All right, cool. Let's close that. Object data. We don't need this anymore. We don't need the Kanban column views. I'll close that. So the object status update, that's what we want to hit. So, and we've got object status create. And there's the object status create. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to handle the create first. So we need a form equals, and then object status create form. We pass through the request.post and the destination equals destination. So if not form.is valid, we then return HTTP bad request form.errors. So let's first create that. So I'm gonna just copy. So object status create form. So that will be up here. Class paste forms.form. And then we're definitely in that with a self We've got our args, we've got our quags, we've got our self.destination equals the quags, got pop destination out of there. It's gonna go pop way. We need to, sorry, scratch my eye. It just got itchy all of a sudden. All right, cool. So super object status create form self dot underscore init under the args and quags. I can imagine myself in about 6 months being like, I know how to do this. I've done it before, but I've forgotten. And then trying to find this one particular thing. All right, self dot fields. Oh, this is a crate. So I probably won't need all of this information because I won't have status ID. So yeah, I'm overcomplicating this. So I'm gonna get rid of that. Because what we need is we need status equals forms dot character field where max length equals, ooh, what's our status max length? Let's actually have a look into the models. So we're gonna go into our models. We're gonna go list of, I'm just gonna go project, project 100. Cool. So max length 100. Required is true. And that's it. And then higher order status is going to be forms.character field max length. And this is where we look up this again. So higher order status is max length 10. Required equals true, and that's all we need for this. Why can't it take the model field? Because I won't have an ID. It'll be creating one. Whereas the other way, if I'm updating, yeah, possibly with updating. And I should probably clarate that right now. Object, status, edit, form. But also we don't know, the problem is, there's a secondary problem. We don't know what table it is going to be. Because it could be list of project statuses, list of requirement item statuses, list of requirement statuses, and so forth like that. So, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, it gets complicated pretty fast. But not a problem. Self args and quags self.destination equals quags.pop out the destination. Everyone's like, yeah, super object status edit form. Now I'm just double checking that in here it will be update form. Yeah, because we've got update in here. So I am going to change that to update. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'm going to minimize this so I have more programming space. So super yada 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 with self dot init args and quags And then self.fields. Oh, we don't need the self.fields. Actually, yes, we do. Self.fields. Status ID equals forms.model multiple choice field. Required equals true. Query set equals object status. Lookup self.destination. .objects.all. All right, cool. Need double on quags. All right, yep, thank you. All right, so with this particular one, we've got the status ID, and then we'll need those lines too. So if we just paste it in like that, that should be the status update form, and we've got that extra one where we've got the status ID and we're like, yeah. All right, cool. Ooh, one other thing I want to check. Sorry, I've just... All right. Cool. Sorry, I just had to check something. All right. So going on with this, I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. Hopefully they work. All right, let's go into this. So we need to import this with just a bang. It just imports. So that should be fine. So form objects, create the stuff. All right, cool. If it passes all of that, then we need to object lookup destination yeah, we need to submit all right, submit object submit. Oops, sorry, I just heard Discord. All right, it looks like I'm rescheduling. All right, so object submit. This object destination, now I'm gonna leave it like that, and then we're gonna use the set attribute object submit. We've got the name, which will be the destination underscore status, and the value would be form.cleanedData status, and then set attribute object submit f destination underscore higher order status, and that will be form.cleanedData higher order status. That's only those two fields, and then we should have object submit.save. Okay. I'm about 50% sure that will work. But we won't be able to test it until we get there, yeah. Okay. And with the update status, okay, let's do the update status at the moment. So form equals be object status update form, and then request.post. And then if not form.is valid, return HTTP bad request, and then form.errors. We've just got to import this. And from here, what we need is, it'll be status update equals object lookup destination dot objects dot get, and then it's f destination with status ID equal to the form dot cleaned data, and then status ID status update dot status equals form dot cleaned data. That will be status update dot higher. Ooh, actually no, these are going to be the same as up there. That will be 8. It should be object. Object update. Status update. Let's keep this simple. See, alright, it is nearly 12. I've been going, holy hell. I'm gonna push on just a little bit longer. Alright, form.cleaned data, and then higher order status. I'm gonna finish that, and then status update.save. And then response like that. Alright, cool. That should do things. Okay. But we haven't actually done anything here. So we haven't, when we hit save, we should be going update status. Update. All right, no, we'll fix that up right now. So we want to go to this object. So we've got reorder. So update. Oh, I need to go down one level. Components. We've got brain fart right there. All right, cool. There we go. All right, so we're just going to put update. That's perfectly fine. So we're going to go into our URLs. We've got the reorder. We're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to yank 5 out of there. We're going to paste that down here. We're going to go update. And go update. And we're going to go update. So that should go to update. And what we're going to do is we're going to paste create okay. New status, smiley face. Yes, I know I need to change that color very quickly. That won't take me long. So, go back down to here. That's got to be create. All right, we'll wait a few seconds. Hit reload. Okay, new status. Let's go create new status. Let's go save. Oh, we've hit this. Sweet. So what one were we under? Requirement. All right, cool. Step forward, step forward. Doesn't fail. I'm happy about that. All right, list of requirements. So what we've got is object submit. We're going to set the attribute. So we should have set the attribute requirement status. Requirement status, sort order none. Requirement status is create new status. All right, sweet. And then the higher order status would be normal. I don't need to know from that point on. And we've got 200. If we hit a reload, I've just realized that we don't set an order properly. So that should actually belong at the end by default. So what we need to do is we need to get a length of all object submit with destinations and stuff like that. So we can get the front end to send it, or the back end can calculate it. And I'm thinking the back end to calculate it will be a lot better because I can edit stuff and resend stuff from the front end. So going here, we need to, so we've got object submit this. We need to get the length. Get the length of the object. I'm just going to put sort order equals object lookup destination dot objects dot filter is deleted equals false. I don't think I need anything else. Dot length. And then all I need down here is set attribute object submit f destination, and then it will be status sort order. And then it will be just that length. So sort order. All right, sweet. So if we create new status, a brand new status, well, let's say a closed thing. So this will go from here. Boom, sort order will be a 6. So if we go back here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sweet. Remember the starts at 0, so it'll be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we did want a 6. All right, cool. So we got this, we got that, we've got. I've just moved my mouse a little. This. I'm just gonna hit play. I'm gonna remove that. I'm gonna look at this, and we should see that new status, a brand new status at the very end. I am happy. Let's get this actually working on the front end so we don't need to hit refresh. So going back down to here, what we want to do is we actually want to nick this. So new status, we're going to paste this in. So creating new status. Please wait whilst we create new status. PG warning, sort order. All right, we're happy with that. In the then code, we'll paste that. In the error code, we'll paste that. We'll edit these right now. So new toast, created new status. New status has been created successfully. All right, so this is background success. We don't need a delay. Ooh, we've got to get rid of sort order and create status. Create status. And then create status. All right, so error creating new status. Okay, sorry, we could not create the status. Error. Error. All right, cool. That will be danger. So this is fine. So what we need to do is we need to send this data upstream. So this dot dollars emit, and then it's all right. Update card. Yep. All right, cool. Yep. We want to say new status, and then in here we've just got a status. Is this dot? Oh, we don't have the ID coming back. You know, now that I think about it, we literally don't have the ID coming back. So, what could we do for this? We could send all the statuses back, or we should just send back the status itself with the required information in it. All right, so there's two options here. All right. So option one. We send back the whole list. And what this does is we just replace everything there. So replace everything. And we do this for both sides. So if you update or create, it just replaces everything. I don't like this because there's more data going back and forth. The option two, send back just that row. Which is what I prefer, because all we need to do is add that row onto the end. And then with the other stuff, yeah. All right. I'm probably going to do option two. So send back that row. So what we need to do is we need to go into here. We need to open up the object status stuff. So we've got the create, we've got all that. We hit the submit. Now I'm just wondering, can we get values from there? Yeah, I don't know. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put a little thing there. I'm just going to refresh. All right, something went wrong. All right, where have I broken things? There you go. I've broken things there. Because, yeah, the thing is, once we create this, someone might be like, oh, I need to edit this. We need that ID. All right, prop checked, failed for prop status ID. Expected a number with value 7, got string with value 7. Oh, piss. I'm gonna have to fix that later. Oh, I need to fix it now. Oh, invalid prop check. Status ID, expected number 7, got string with 7. I don't see it in a quote. I don't know where that is. All right. Actually, I think I think my brain's like just switching off now. I'm getting overly confused with this. So what we're going to do, it's going to reset the canvas to do fix status ID with string issue. Actually, that could be if no, it wouldn't be this, because that's definitely a number. And then continue getting the status information from backend. Oh man, my writing's terrible. Continue getting the status information from backend when creating status. All right, so what we're going to do we're going to ignore the static. All right. Get status, get add, get add. Actually, let's remove database SQL. Get status. Git add. All right, we need the fixtures, we need the form, models, templates, URLs, views. All right, git commit initial status editor. Git push set. Actually, let's just git push. Git push because I forgot the feature branch name. Upstream origin feature custom status editor. And I can just go, oh, copy, oh, paste, haha. All right. Cool, let's raid someone. All right, we haven't raided Pitvin in a while.
That's all right. Oh, thanks, Will. I appreciate it.
Ooh, Nilly.
So nice to me, Will. You're so nice to me, Will.
All right, cool.
Okay, now just gotta do our eyes, which I'm gonna do in...
Anyway, thank you very much everyone for coming tonight. It has been wonderful. Sadly, the surprise that was hopefully gonna happen didn't happen tonight, so we'll reschedule that.
Oh, I've watched Love as Well.
So hopefully that will happen soon. I don't know if Pip's actually drowning out my voice. So yeah, hopefully that will happen soon. Yeah. More development for NearBeach and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, I'm exhausted. It is 12 o'clock here. I am just going to hit the raid now. So yes, thank you very much everyone for coming, and yeah, have a great weekend.
To be fair, Chica isn't best girl in that show.